Okay, juniors, don't forget to make your attempts for the 14-1. Today's the last day. I'm going to keep it open all day. As long as I'm here, you can have your attempts. If you do not get your attempts, I'm sorry, you'll be out. Today is the last day for the 14-1. If you signed up, please come and get your attempts in.
Break balls. Okay, the ball's broke, and this is how they ended up. And two. Now, use the table. Pick a ball. Shoot the chippy. Pick a 6 ball.
Dave, scratch that. That's a 11 o'clock match. I'm going to pick a 9 o'clock. Most likely Garrett, Vaughan, and Ronnie McKinnon.
Okay, good. Now you have 6 points. Now you 5 balls to the side. Now you have 7 points. Bang, bang, bang. You gain all. Down to here. Balls. That's 8 ball and 2 balls. If you don't break ball. As soon as you get the ball, you turn this over. You take.
Attention, Garrett Vaughan, Ronnie McKinnon, that puts you on the featured arena match. Garrett Vaughan and Ronnie McKinnon, your match will be on table for 32.
You get one hit.
Watch him.
That was literally what I was coming to ask.
Now we're only tens.
No early 10s, 3-foul rule.
3 foul rule is in effect. Or a 3-point rule. No, 4 ball shot pushing for ball hot. Okay. There is a 3 foul. If Photo.
Check, check. Good morning, everybody. Just about to get kicked off here, day 3 of our USA Masters National Pool Championships. This is day 3 of action and day 1 of our men's 10-ball division. We are going to have Frankie Hernandez versus Jason Lynch in this race to 8. Players are getting into the arena right now. Our host and MC, Mr. Ed Ladawi, will be making the formal announcements for all the tables in the arena. We've got 32 of them, so he'll take care of the outside tables. Then he'll walk into our junior arena, which is right next to what you're seeing here on stream. Make the announcements for the junior matches. If you'd like to check those out, head on over to the BEF, the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube page. I believe they're even live on Facebook as well too. If you want to open up some split browsers or grab 2 different devices, you can watch both matches at the same time if you're interested. My name is Ben Sutherland. I'm going to be joined in the booth, I believe, by Ed Ladawi. Kind of the voice behind pool at times, it seems. So that'll be a real treat. These guys are getting a little bit of warm-ups in right now. Ed's getting his notes ready. And we'll be getting kicked off here shortly. Just wanted to inform the few viewers that are here right now so far as to what's going on. So yeah, just sit tight and enjoy the show. We'll be back shortly. Just a quick little correction. I guess they moved some players and some tables around. It's not going to be Frankie Hernandez and Jason Lynch right now. That match actually isn't scheduled till 11 or 11:30. So we are going to have Garrett Vaughan and Ronnie McKinnon. We'll get the title updated on YouTube. We'll get the scoreboards updated, and we'll be live here shortly. Hang tight. All right, folks, Ed's calling out these matches now. We're going to get started here very, very shortly. Guess we could kind of take a little opportunity here just to kind of show you guys around the arena if you haven't tuned in at all yet. Absolutely gorgeous arena. 34 tables in total, 2 bar tables for some 10 and under and 12 and under divisions that we have going, and then we've got 32 beautiful 9-foot tables throughout this entire arena, laid out very well. There we see Papa Easton, Savannah's father, and if we keep spinning all the way around, I can't go all the way, but we've got some camera gears away. Savannah's over there warming up. She'll be playing against Jordan Helfrey. See her just off to the left there. That's over on the Billiard Education Foundation page, so if you want to take a look. I believe they're also live on Facebook as well. It's making the announcements for all these outer matches we see here. And then he'll come into that junior arena that I just showed you, make the announcements for that match. Then he'll cruise back over here. And we will introduce these two gentlemen here. It's Garrett Vaughan at the table right now. He's also playing, his brother's also playing, Grayson Vaughan. Not against each other, but they're both playing every event they can. They both actually played in the men's Pro 9 ball as well. Not too familiar with this gentleman here, Ronnie McKinnon. Even though we sponsored by Rack Daddies, pretty cool pool room here in town. I've been there, I've only been here 3 days and I've been there twice now. A lot of fun, really nice spot. Really cool people, nice vibes. We're coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois. This is the Oakley Lindsay Center, right in the heart of Quincy, right next to the Mississippi River. About half a mile walk. It's so beautiful, especially at night. The way they light it up, oh, it's something else. But this is we've got the Junior Nationals, like I said, going along right alongside these. We also had the 4th of July when we got here, so this place has been decked out with red, white, and blue. I don't know if you can hear the music in the background right now. I'll turn it up for just a moment. Born in the USA, totally fitted. I gotta turn that down or we're gonna get problems with the algorithm on YouTube. We'll keep a little background music going just to kind of drown that out so we don't get flagged. And I realize the background music isn't going to please everybody, but we do our best. All right, we got Ed mic'd up. He's going to step into that junior arena. He'll make his announcements, but I've got his mic turned up here, so you guys should be able to pick up on his introductions as well. I'll turn his mic down until he starts speaking. I'm not sure if you guys are catching any feedback from that or not.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans around the world. Thank you for tuning in to the 2025 Junior National Championships. We're coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley Lindsay Center here for the 3rd year in a row. And what a wonderful venue and gracious hosts they have been. Without further ado, let's kick off today with our 18 and under women's girls division, and ladies. 8 ball. First up, to my right, coming to us from St. Joseph, Missouri, sponsored by All Housing Billiards and JP Shower Cubes, it's the dead shot, Jordan Helfrey. And our opponent
tried.
to my left, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. Sponsored
Grayson's
by
getting ready.
Chase
Dialed
Uvalde.
in and focused.
3 seconds cases and town. It's the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. Our official referee for this match presiding will be Mr. Madison Ortiz, and your commentators, as always, Mr. Molina Mike and Tom Newey. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, pool fans around the world. Thank you for tuning in to the inaugural 2025 USA Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley Lindsay Center for the 3rd year in a row. And what a wonderful venue and gracious hosts they have been here for us yet again. Without further ado, we're going to kick off this morning with our 10-ball men's division. And first up, coming to us right here, one of our local players. Actually, originally from, not a local player, excuse me. Got confused with the sponsor. We have a local sponsor here by the same name, or a local room by the same name. But coming to us from Palmyra, Missouri, sponsored by Rat Daddies, a different Rat Daddies that is. They call him the Mad Dog, Ronnie McKinnon.
Oh, he looks like he's going to be
And
fun.
his opponent coming to us from Shenandoah, Virginia, sponsored by Adam Japan and On Q Sports Bar and Grill, it's Garrett, Vaughan. Our referee presiding over this match, Mr. Dave Pearson, and our commentator, as always, from the PCA Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S., Mr. Ben Sutherland on the com, and I most likely will be joining you in a minute, so you're not done with me yet. Thank you all. Good luck and shoot well, everyone.
Very nice introductions there from Mr. Ed Ladawi. I think he'll be joining us in the booth if he's got time or if he wants to. And the handshake amongst players. And there we are. All right, folks, I believe this is a race to 8. We were doing races to 9 on the stage 1 and stage 2 of the 10-ball or the 9-ball championship that concluded last night. Then it was a race to 11 in the finals. This one's going to be a race to 8 and probably a race to 10 in the finals, if I'm guessing correctly. Huge congratulations to Mr. Oscar Dominguez, who went defeat through that entire field. Snapped off the 9-ball division, won himself a nice paycheck, got himself an invitation, and paid travel expenses to the World 9-ball Championships. And a very formidable, a very formidable performance by Sam Henderson as well. He was taken down. I believe the score was 11-5. A hell of a battle. Here we are, day 3. Racing crushes the rack. Want to say a big shout out and thank you to Mez for donating these turtle racks, sponsoring this event with those. As far as the break rules go in this particular format, 4 balls must be driven to a rail or 1 ball must be pocketed. There's no 3-point rule, kind of like we had at 9-ball. There is a 3-foul rule. Players are allowed to use jump cues. Early 10s do not count as a win. Ball must be. Sorry.
Sorry. Good morning, everyone. Once again.
I apologize.
Good morning, Ben.
Didn't know you're ready to go. Ed Ladawi in the booth with us. All right. Great introductions, man. Thanks so much for that.
Thank you. Still a little early. Couple fumbles.
Yeah.
Foul.
Really.
We have a local pool room, Rack Daddies, and this gentleman is also sponsored by Rack Daddies, but he's not a local.
When I when I
Another
saw
rack
Rack
daddy.
Daddies on his shirt, I
Mm-hmm.
zoomed in on it and told people that it was a great
Yeah.
pool hall here in
Yeah.
town, and then you corrected it on the speech, so I didn't know
Yep.
it was a different establishment.
Yeah, I just realized that when I was like, oh yeah, he's not from here.
So I'm not too familiar. I'm actually not familiar at all with Mr. Ronnie McKinnon, and I've only seen Garrett play for the last day or two. Very impressive.
Yeah, I've known Garrett for quite some time, and of course his brother and his father have been involved in BEF and competing for a number of years. And their game has jumped tremendously over the last 3. Actually, they were practicing for the Atlantic Cup when we had Team USA versus
remember.
Team Europe
I
with
remember
the
that.
junior division, similar to the Mosconi Cup format. And one of the Vaughans was on the team, I believe. They
I've-
were at my pool room practicing for that.
I recently got sent the footage from one or two, maybe it was only one time, but the Atlantic Cup, all the whole stream, all the recordings that took place were recently sent to me. So I'm breaking it down into individual matches and going to be dispersing those on the BEF YouTube page.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really glad we're finally jumping back in the play side of things with the BCA and the BEF becoming more active and more visible online. I know see a lot of people don't realize how much is actually done for the players behind the scenes, and now coming back into the forefront after so many years not being involved. Well, the development of technology makes it a lot easier to get involved, and just becoming streamers now as another way to reach out to players and build our sport.
I love seeing the evolution. Now, if he shoots this 210, it's going to spot up.
That is correct. The 10 ball must be last according to WPA standardized rules. World standardized rules, I should say.
That was surprised that ball didn't fall. He did hit it pretty darn hard.
He hit it firm. And
He
those straight cut rails, the jaws are not flanged out like other table models, so that straight cut will just draw the ball.
Fairly deep shoves too.
He decided to go rail first and come around for the 3. Not a bad option.
Just based on the introduction you did, his reaction when he got all excited and it tells me he's got a great personality. He seems like he's probably a fun guy.
He is. He is a very fun guy. Very energetic. Older gentleman, but lots of energy. Strong old school type. And then you have the younger generation here, so there's a contrast of generations here, but they're about the same Fargo rating, so looking forward to a tight matchup here.
What's Fargo rating?
With that.
What's Fargo rate?
They're both around 630s. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, what is that? I've never heard. No,
I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah,
so
I know.
The East Coast was the last to jump on board, and we were not haters, but we were non-believers for quite some time. But it's the best system that's been developed thus far.
I'm inclined to agree. We aren't really using Fargo as any type of basis in this. This is all open matches, open races, whether you're a 200 Fargo or an 850 Fargo. I don't believe we have anybody that high, but we do have Bergman. I think Bergman might be coming up on the stream next match or a little bit later. Yeah. I was pretty excited to see him get into this tournament. But, gentleman at the table right now, Ronnie McKinnon, he's a 607.
Yeah.
And
Garrett's at a 635.
Correct, yeah. So, yeah, not
a big difference.
Not much between the two at all. No, 28 points, which is... Fargo might think that's like a 1-game spot over 12 games or something like that. It's very tight.
We also want to give an opportunity to feature different faces, and Ronnie hasn't had an opportunity yet. Later on, 11 o'clock, we may have Frankie Hernandez, who hasn't been featured yet. His 10-ball game is very strong, so as we progress throughout the day, we'll get stronger and stronger matches as well, and matchups.
I believe he's playing Jason Lynch. Is that what I read?
That is correct.
I haven't had him on stream yet. I heard his name floating around a little bit here and there, so somebody pointed him out to me, and I watched him for a few minutes the other night. He's intense. He's a fast player.
He's also a showman, so he's very exciting to watch.
Yeah.
Because he's also a trick shot artist.
Really?
Excuse me, an artistic pool champion, to be exact, a world champion. At one time, I believe he won a world championship in artistic pool, and he was number 2 in the world a couple years ago.
That's crazy.
So he has a monster stroke without the special cues and all that. You know, he has a great old school, big, heavy stroke, and he can move that cue ball around the table. He's not so much as far as a traditional pool player, but he does hold his own, all right? He's at least interesting to watch. But Frankie Hernandez is the one to really watch out in that match. He's got a strong 10-ball break, and he's a fast-paced shooter, so it's going to be a very exciting match if we do bring that on for 11 o'clock.
Oh, I don't see why we can't. But that's above my pay grade. I just do what you guys tell me to.
You get paid.
Do I?
I don't.
I'm getting paid.
Do we? We don't.
I
I don't know.
I thought the tent that they gave me down by the river
Down
was
by the water,
was my.
by the stream.
Be radio silent myself here for just a moment. I'm updating some stuff on social media.
Well, I'm looking around the room and on digitalpool.com for the live scores, and on table 2 we have Mason Cook and Brendan Green at 1 game apiece. No score on Sam Henderson and James Satterfield. It's a pretty lopsided skill set match there. Jalen May drew first blood against Mark Dean on table 6. And for those of you that are just watching on YouTube or Facebook, you can go to digitalpool.com and get access to all the tables. We're only starting out with about 4 matches this round in this division, and the other 4 divisions going on. But we have the junior girls, junior boys, 14 and under co-ed, and of course we have the men here. Tomorrow we start, 2 o'clock we start, not tomorrow, 2 o'clock, I believe we start with the women's division.
And I'm quite certain we'll have a few of those matches on here as well. I'm not sure how the whole scheduling thing goes. I'm kind of just going with the flow, whatever I'm told. But that would be a treat to get some of the women on here as well too.
Yes, we'll definitely feature the women's event. Right now we have a great first matchup on the girls junior event on the BEF stream. If you don't have that open, we have Savannah Easton and Jordan Helfrey. So they're starting out with a stronger match today. Stronger matchup, I should say. I know Sophia Mast is playing another match out on the floor as well. But here we are in rack number 2. Mr. Ronnie McKinnon, Mad Dog.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I'm
table to break.
Last year, Savannah didn't win anything.
Yes, and this year they have less opportunities because they're restricted to play within their age group, rather than having a lot of overlap between 14-year-olds playing in the 18 and under division or 10-year-olds playing in the 18 and 14 under division. There was just way too much overlap and confusion with that. And
last year,
and hold
a
up
little bit chaos.
So, yep.
Yeah.
So we made sure that they were restricted within their age groups, which allows for a younger player to have a championship title, rather than the older kids eating up on them there, you know.
Yeah, Savannah didn't. I mean, it's Savannah versus Jordan right now. They can't see this. You can. But that's what Jordan won last year. She won her 9-ball division and she won the 14-1 straight pool. I don't know. Actually, I do know. 14 and under girls 9-ball division and the 16 and under girls 14-1 straight pool division. She won them both last year. So certainly worth checking out. I've been telling the folks to open up 2 browsers, grab a phone and a tablet, or a split screen on your computer, your TV.
2 browser windows work.
That's right.
If you're at work, you can still sneak them in and minimize real quick. Actually, years ago when I was working at the Board of Ed, we were playing around in the office and we found one piece of software. It was like an emergency button, the boss button. Look at this. And that's it. A little kickoff back cut on the 1 ball by Ronnie McKinnon at the table. But yeah, we had an emergency button software where in the bottom right hand corner when the boss came in, we just hit the button and then put up a blue screen of death or something on the screen. So we were just playing or watching a movie. You hear the door click, you click the button, and it comes up. And we were in tech support, so it looked like we were working on a dead machine.
Sorry, boss. My PC's doing an update. Savannah quickly up 2-0 on Jordan Helfrey. Those are races to 5. That's the ladies. What is that? 16 and under.
That's actually the 18 and under division.
Is it 18 and under? Okay. 18 and under 8-ball.
Yeah, I believe the juniors were allowed to choose 3 divisions to play in, 2 age groups, and then
They were
multiple
probably
disciplines that were like-
allowed to play one of each discipline. Go ahead,
Right.
pick your age group. But if you want to play 8 ball in the 14 and under, and you're under 14, fine. You want to play in the 16 and under, fine. But you couldn't play both.
Right. Okay. I knew something.
I'm just guessing. I'm just acting like I know what I'm talking about.
Well, it sounds good. Just go with it. Don't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone. Shh.
A little bit warmer in here today than it was yesterday.
Yes. Because things are heating up over here.
I like it.
Sorry, folks. I've got to keep myself awake here, too. Jalen May and Mark Dean stand at 1 game apiece. Sam Henderson 1-0 over James Satterfield. Mason Cook 2-1 over Brendan Green.
One thing worth noting as well too, I believe the players on the stream tables. Unfortunately, we don't have the manpower to enforce this rule on the outside, but these players are playing on a shot clock. I believe it's a 40-second shot clock with a 30-second extension.
And
And
on a break, they get a full minute.
yes, that's took the words right out of my mouth, sir.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
I'll
fine.
put them back in.
Oh God. Anyway,
And it's a little bit over the 10 ball, but shouldn't have too much worry here. Still, once again, a little bit humid in the mornings.
you're not lying. It's
Let's see what happens with this cue ball here coming off the rail and across with the 8 ball when he punches it. Back to center table. Nicely done. Well executed.
probably trying to put the cue ball about back where it is now. Maybe a little bit to our left. Play the 10 low right. Just keep in mind there's that side pocket to your left there, but I don't think it's going to be a factor. Came up a little
bit
short.
past half. Yeah, it's just, you can see the sluggishness of the cloth earlier in the morning, a little damp.
Now, who do we talk
That
to about
was
clicking the AC on?
Yes,
Is that a you
guy,
thing?
I know his face, but I can't remember his name. Nice guy. They've been very helpful here. Anytime we have a request, they jump right to it. No problems. no complaints.
Chris.
Chris, yes.
I call him Chris L because I don't know how to properly pronounce his last name without failing
Down
2
goes
or
the
3
10
times.
ball, and rack number 2, Garrett Vaughan now tying it up at 1 game apiece. And I wasn't watching. Who won the lag? Recall? We'll see whoever won the lag should be coming up to the table now. To
I think Ronnie won the leg. I thought I saw Ronnie break, but I was looking elsewhere at the moment on the computer. There's Mr. Ronnie McKinnon. Don't be giving me these blurry issues today, Mr. Camera.
Do not adjust your TV sets at home.
Yeah.
folks.
Don't worry, my camera's drunk. It's okay. Garrett Vaughan. Brother Grayson playing as well too. What's their father's name?
Thanks for putting me on the spot.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
can't think right now. I haven't even finished one coffee, Ben. Come on,
Fair enough.
cut me some slack here.
It's early here.
I didn't even get through the intros without something.
Well, we're getting used to that, so I'm just kidding.
Yeah. I put myself on 3 fouls and 1 intro last night.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Well, there were like 6 changes that happened 2 minutes beforehand. No prep, 3 requests, and all.
Yeah, if you've
Oh,
ever
never mind.
run a tournament or been behind the scenes, you know it's never just
Never
smooth as butter,
running. Nope.
especially first thing in the day. But we get through it. We enjoy ourselves. Have fun, and hope you guys are doing the same.
A little punchy on that shot. Kind of shouldered that ball in. I wouldn't worry too much about the dust on the table. Not bad. Tell you what, he might have a little bit rougher of a style of play, or still in development, but pockets balls.
Thought about that. Seems just like a happy guy.
Yeah, he's having a great time out here.
NJ Pool Player, thanks a lot. I see you in. I don't know if I know you
Don't listen
personally
to
or
him.
not. Huh?
Don't listen to
Don't
him.
listen to him?
No,
All
he's a
right.
great guy, NJ Pool.
Who is it?
Absolutely, I
Or
can't give
did I
his
put you
real
on the
name
spot
online.
again?
His name
Oh,
is
fair
NJ
enough.
Pool
No,
Player.
actually I respect that. No, that's fair
Yes.
enough.
But no, he's a great guy, and he's a local to my area, and he moved down to Florida for a while, so I used to tease him about changing his name to Florida Pool Player. But now he came back to Jersey because he knows he misses us.
Aw. Well, good morning to you as well, Mr. NJ Pool Player, and thank you for liking and sharing the stream.
Now I can't see the chat because Ben's hogging it all up to himself, 5 feet away from him. Thank you to all tuned into the chat and all your comments.
Eyeball this side pot.
Look at that. Ben jumps right to it to adjust the setup here. Hopefully nothing gets disconnected in the process. But 7 things fell out. And he's actually going to share the chat because I actually do enjoy and appreciate all those in the chat and believe you should be involved and interact a bit. And if there's anything we're missing, you can keep us on point. Or feel free to ask any questions if you're logged into the YouTube stream here. You have access to the YouTube chat. Right. Garrett Vaughan at the table here. At this long 5 ball, he's going to have to sneak past that 7 ball. Did not catch the short rail up top, so was he? I didn't even notice if he was queuing low to try to drag across and back over, or was he trying to? I thought he was going forward 2 rails out for the 6 in between the 7-8. Perhaps that wasn't available to him. Let's take a look here. Sorry, Ben, I messed you all up over there. Right, Garrett, doing a great job getting back in line here. All right, come off the short rail just a bit for the 8. A little high left on this 8 ball to go over for the 9. Getting the cue ball over by the side pocket area. A little bit more angle than he wanted to, but no problem. Come out the center table with the cue ball for the 10 here. Just like that. Perfectly center table for easy reach. A simple clean shot on a 10 ball. Well, that's 2 racks in a row for Mr. Garrett Vaughan, coming back from down 0-1 to up 1 game, 2-1 over Mr. Ronnie McKinnon. Yep, rack number 4, all the even number racks will be by Mr. McKinnon. See how he does on a break. Powerful break, 6 near, just misses that corner pocket up table. And no sights on the 1. See if he pushes out here. Just goes for the kick safe on the 1.
20 minutes in, Savannah's up 4-0 in a race to 5 against Jordan Helfrey.
The Roadrunner for a reason.
See, he's a quick one.
I love quick play in pool. One of my biggest pet peeves is slow play. Push out it is. He lets him see it. See how experienced Ronnie is here. Gonna just play the safe. Send the 1 ball up table. Not bad. Up to 2 and a 7 there. 1 tied up with the 3. They're looking at 1 rail kick here.
A shot there. I think he used his.
Indeed, he's in good shape here.
Is that his break cues? I think he used his break cue for that shot.
Stiffer cue, more accurate.
Just rattled it. That was a heck of an attempt. He got around that for decent position on the floor, but let's see Mr. McKinnon here. Now is Rack Daddy's his only sponsor? That is.
Yes, that
look,
is his only
that is Rack Daddy's Quincy, Illinois.
It is. Okay. So how? All right. So I get a pass.
Now you're on 2.
My call. Oh no, my call gets retracted.
What
My
happened?
foul gets retracted. Yeah, there was no foul done. There was no foul done. I didn't make a mistake. It's right. So what is he? How is he sponsored? 10 states away. Listen, I don't question anything in pool anymore.
It's you're probably
Sure.
better off.
That's great. Wonderful.
Established in 03.
Yeah, right there. He's been around for a while.
Cool spot. 22 years now.
It's right there.
How did that? No.
Wow. Ball's in there deep now. Is the 5 ball going to follow it in? So Garrett's going to have to
Goodness.
position kind of a 2-way position here in case the 5 accidentally drops on this one. I don't think it will, but it's so touchy. That is deep.
That is.
And the 5. Oh no! Look, it just rolls back a little bit on that lip. You see that?
Yeah.
It looked like it took a quarter turn back. I call it, and then here's a 2-way position. You did position on the 6, expecting the 5 to fall, but it's in the pocket anyway. So now this is a tough one. He's gonna have to draw straight out without touching the rails. Just draw straight back.
I don't know if he can help but touch that top rail.
He's not gonna touch the rail. Oh, he did. You're right.
Most of the
Don't want
time
that.
I am.
Don't want that. Don't want that. Yeah. I thought he knew enough to catch the 5 ball as full as possible and just draw straight back for the 6. He had 2 options: 6 in the corner, or 6 in the side. He didn't have to do much there. Just stay straight. That's all.
He just looks like a fun guy.
And he looks like, well, he reminds me of an old time wrestler. If there are any old school wrestling fans out there, it's horrible to say, but it's funny. George the Animal Steel. You're familiar with him?
No,
Everybody go
I'm
open
not.
up a third window, do your Google search, and do a side by side. You tell me if you don't. Oh no, not you, Ben.
What's his name?
All right, this is a fun stream early in the morning.
What was his name?
George the Animal Steel. It was a character that he played. The guy was actually a genius. He was actually a genius. That's cracking up over here.
I
He was
want to.
actually a professor at Princeton
I
University.
want to put it on
He
the
became
stream, but
professor
I'm
or
not gonna.
some Ivy League person. No, do not do that to him.
Oh no,
It's just the brow line and things like that.
it's just
His facial features.
everything.
No, be everything. That's horrible. He is so fun though too. But George, forgot his real last name. He was a professor at some Ivy League school too.
Oh
He
really?
played a character that didn't speak in wrestling. Like he was very, very like it grunted all the time. Things like that. Way back when they played like real cartoon-like characters in the wrestling.
That's cool.
But yeah. But was I right or wrong?
Yeah, no, you were spot on. I'm still wiping the tears away from laughing.
Sorry, folks. This is me early in the morning before I've had all my coffee. Can't contain myself. Garrett went a little bit wider on that shot towards the 10 ball than he wanted to be, but he'll be all right here. He'll be okay. And one good thing about a silver lining to say, so about the dampness in the morning, it eliminates the skid in a way on certain shots. It does slow down the cue ball enough so it's not slick to slide off of things. You can kind of compensate a little bit for that, or it's easier to compensate for that when
No,
they're damp.
I-
But once it gets dry and starts sliding around again, it's tough to adjust to for the players. I really feel bad for them. Well, rack number 4 goes to Garrett Vaughan. He's pulling away here.
Going on.
Oh, okay. So wants to move this case out of the referee's view of the tablet or the digital pool scoring system there. Wants to make sure that the score is correct, as referee Dave Pearson is keeping track in his head as well.
On camera. There we go. Big shout out and a big thank you to Digital Pool for all they did, all their hard work, setting up all these cameras and tablets and scoreboards. It's
Running cables.
yeah, it's
3 days of grueling work.
It's
a lot
pretty-
of grunt work.
pretty incredible what they did. To be fair,
All to tear it down and take it somewhere else and do it. Well, not the cabling. Actually, I believe the facility offered
Yeah.
them to keep the cabling up in the ceilings. We're back again next year. So,
excited for that. I've enjoyed my time at the Applebee's here.
good old Applebee's. We have a
Good
lot
old
of stories there. Especially when we're staying at the Stony Creek Inn. It's a very nice place right across in the same parking lot as that Applebee's. Very easy access. And we had a Target right next door. So we could just walk everywhere. Except to the venue.
Yeah, that's
We
too
have
far of
to
a walk
shout
from
out
there.
to the neighboring hotels. There's like 3, 4, 5 hotels
Partnered with this.
partnered with us here,
Mhm.
I think. I don't know the names of all of them. We have the Atrium, not a Holiday Inn. What's it called? Comfort Inn. A couple other ones that are right across the street. 2-minute walk.
Let's see, we've got the Atrium, Bel Air, the American by Wyndham, Fairfield Inn and Suites, Holiday Inn, the Lighthouse Lane B&B. That one's kind of cool. They only have 2 rooms available, so that's kind of more of a private type thing. Microtel Inn and Suites, 2 different quality inns in town, the Stony Creek Hotel, Town and Creek Inn and Suites, and then another kind of bed and breakfast type place is called the Gas Lamp Inn and Eatery. They've only got 3 rooms, so it's getting kind of a more private, intimate type setting. But big thank you to those partner hotels for offering rates, group rates, and discounted rates for players and attendees. So that took about 35 minutes for Miss Savannah Easton. It's either 5-1 or 5-0. I'll double check here. Nice try at the kick there, but it was trouble. So ball in hand for Garrett, rack 5, fairly open table. I mean, with the exception of the 4, everything else has a pocket. Kind of leads to the next ball. Let's see what he manufactures here.
Sorry, folks. I was taking care of a couple of things via text. Just making sure things are running smooth out there and make sure I'm on the floor.
Always on your phone.
Yep. Work,
Just
work,
kidding.
work, work. No fun.
Used to be
I
back
need
in
to
the
get to
day when
play.
you're at work and you're on your phone, you're in trouble. Now it's like
The phone is work.
the phone is work. That's right. Undercut. He's going to leave a shot. That's the 5 I was talking about, though. Next shot. I mean, getting from the 4 to the 5 position, a little tough. I can't tell how much angle he really has here. Can he cheat the pocket just a touch and spin around? Yeah, he can cheat it just a little and go 2 rails above the 5. Or that. That works too.
That cue over the 7 ball there, Ronnie. And the side pocket. Will he come back out? Okay.
I believe
2
this.
rails out back to the center for the 8 ball there.
I believe this is all ball fouls as well,
Mm-hmm.
like the 9 ball was yesterday. On stream yesterday, we only saw it get called one
No,
time.
he's trying to drag over for this. Back across. Worked out. Got away with
Yeah,
it
it did.
that way. Tougher to do it that way, and very forceful. You see that little short, punchy stroke of him.
Yeah,
Going on there, kind of like a
that second
I
ball,
would say a bar box player or an amateur bar box player would have.
that 7 ball had second thoughts for a moment.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You can't-
Bobbled around and hung up a little bit.
Anytime you force the ball, it doesn't roll smoothly, and the pockets don't accept that.
Well,
You go with the flow and not fight the natural angle.
the humidity isn't going to help on that type either. That cloth's
Definitely
going to
not.
grab up in the corner. He gets on with it. I like it. Not wasting time.
He's holding his own, though. He's fighting back. The fighter. That's what we're looking for. A nice, tight race here. We don't want any runaways. It's still early, so we
Mr.
won't be too tired for a hill match, you know? End of the night, we just want it over quick.
Somebody would show up with coffee for us. What's going on today?
Garrett, arms folded but smirking. Don't know what he's thinking right now. Like, I can't let this guy beat me. There's no way I could let this guy beat me.
I want to know what he is
He's like,
thinking.
who is this guy? Where'd he come from?
He's over here like, bring it on, kid. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Still wet behind the ears, kid. Once again, Palmyra, Missouri. Sponsored by Rack Daddies. All right, right here.
Well, I mean,
Illinois.
Missouri's not far.
Yeah.
I don't know where that town is. It could be
Yeah.
20 minutes away, 30
It
minutes
might
away.
be. It might be.
We're right on the border here.
I'm from the Northeast. What do I know? Everything out here to me is cornfield. So. Population of what 8,000 or so in this town, somewhere around that.
I don't know, but I was talking to Max Everly yesterday on the stream, and he said that this used to be like the number 1 or number 3 most populated town in Illinois.
What year? Oh, in Illinois. Okay. Okay.
I couldn't tell you what year it
What
was.
year?
He
2 months after the Mayflower landed, or Doc?
Max was steering it.
He was afraid to fall off the edge as well.
Oh, you went there. I was thinking
Yeah.
it. You
Lucky
went there.
Max.
He's a fun guy to talk with,
He's
though.
great.
He's kind of a
Very
wealth of
intellectual
knowledge,
guy.
and his thought process is a little different.
Very
than-
methodical.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Garrett here with the jump cue on the 1 ball, top right corner, overcuts it. Where do we wind up? Safety built in with the 9 ball.
Hey, Garrett, can I borrow your jump cue?
I think his break is a 3-piece. That's it. Oh, yep. He's calling the 1 ball in the
I
corner.
think that's just a long jump cue.
Long
That's
jump.
a Q-Tech Propel, I believe. Go.
Oh, and just a little bit too much force. He wasn't that far off. Well, that will be ball on hand for Garrett coming to the table now.
We are playing a 3
there's
foul rule, too. Not saying he's going to try to take
Right.
that on right now, but it's something to
There's a
consider.
possibility there with that little wall. Five, 6, 7, 8 looks like a little practice drill setup there. For game. He's gonna have to get back to the center table on the next 4 shots here, I think.
He's off
See
angle
if
here. I
he's
think he's
still
going forward. Probably 2
Yeah.
rails, maybe 3 with some.
Played a 5 on the side, not come
Hey,
over.
Oh, if it passes the 6th, then
I was gonna
that's
say, does it pass? Should. Do we have another camera angle to look at that 5, 6, see if it passes?
it's about as good as we can get.
It's tight, but it looks like it goes. Obviously, he's shooting it, so it goes.
Something's wrong with that camera. That's the only one that keeps blurring up when I make any adjustments to it. It's very slow to recover from it. We got all brand new equipment for this broadcast, folks. So there's going to be some fine
Trial
tuning.
period.
Yeah. Pretty awesome equipment too. Once we get it
Yes.
dialed in, it's gonna be fun going forward.
Better things to come, folks. Only bigger and better each year with this event. Or more to offer.
I've already gotten text messages from 3 different friends of mine. I won't mention them. Pro players. When's the next one of these? I should have gone, bro.
Yeah,
I
know.
invited.
Told them.
I told you you could stay in my room.
Yeah, you try to do it. Don't get me started.
When-
Oh, whoa. Cue ball
When-
in the jaws of the corner, but I don't think he's hooked by the point. He's not happy where he is. He's going to have to just try to pocket the 8, settle for the 9 on the side. Just roll the 8 ball in. Not hooked. Can't be hooked if he's on that side.
No,
Too
it's just very
physically
deep. in there.
impossible. Yes, deep. Nice and steady. Pocket the 8, roll it in, and settle for the 9 on the side.
Just missed it.
Not a bad speed. He's good right there. He has enough space to just stop the cue ball there or roll up a half a foot. There's a very thin side pocket from there. See how accurate he is. How straight is your stroke, kid? No. Wow, he caught before the point even. Yeah, he hit it bad. But look at that. Oh, a little softer would have been a nice built-in safety there. Not good.
Nothing safe with Mr. McKinnon. Seen he's got kicking balls, jumping balls.
Yeah.
He looks intense. I don't know. I just want to like.
Want to hang out with him, huh?
I do. I want to buy the
Yeah.
guy a beer or something.
Yeah, we were joking around before the match. Good guy.
He reminds me of another gentleman I knew from Vegas when I was living there. to be honest, can't remember the gentleman's name, but he was always all smiles, just a big ball of energy. Looked just like him, kind of a shorter guy, but same stature.
Ties it up. 3 games apiece here. Let's not underestimate this gentleman here. Oh, no.
How you feeling over there, youngster?
He's concerned now. Well, he did it to himself, really, on that 9-ball, on that 8-ball positioning. It's only you and the table layout.
Let's see what he's playing with here.
Not a full contact sport, so no one else to blame for not, but yourself for not doing your job when you're at the table. That's a nice looking cue there. Can you zoom in on that? What is that? Is that Longoni?
What that is?
Or an Adam cue?
Mugen?
Yeah, maybe an Adam cue because he's sponsored by Adam in Japan. It may be one of their cue lines. Nice looking cue. I like the colors on that. That cue might go missing.
Didn't you guys raffle my cue? Didn't you say that's what happened to my pool cue?
Oh yeah, that's right. We were teasing before the event. Even we were teasing Ben that he was gonna say, "I'm gonna bring my cues and fill a spot if the field isn't filled." We'll have too much work to do, but it'll be a great raffle cue.
Yeah, maybe we could. Maybe I could get an opportunity to try it next year. I'll teach somebody else how to learn these controls while Ben plays pool. So we did mention it. There is a break rule. It's kind of hard to monitor, but it's just kind of based on how fast the balls move. But 4 balls must be driven to a cushion, or 1 ball needs to fall. 1 ball needs to be pocketed. So if I'm the ref, I'm rooting for a ball to drop every time, so I don't have to try to remember or stare at 10 balls moving 25 miles an hour.
I remember in other events when I was reffing matches at the International Open or Derby, and we had the 3-point rule being applied. Well, it wasn't a rule. It was just a suggestion at the time. It was a tournament format option, not an official rule. But many people applied it as a rule, or they chose for that option. As when the break occurred, I would actually hold up my hand and count along with it for the crowd to follow along and know that it was satisfied or not. So I would count a 1, 2, 3 with my fingers to let them know that it was a legal break. Or let's say a compliance break. That's to be more accurate, whether it was compliance or non-compliant with that break format. 3 games apiece in this race to 8. Got a long way to go. I can go either way, it seems. As long as these players can avoid any unforced errors, not trip over their own feet, hold serve, that'll be the winner.
Ball left.
A little tough. Make the backside of it. You call him the 3 here? I didn't see what he called. I was looking away for a moment.
Yeah.
Or can he see the edge of the 2?
No, I don't think so. No,
I think he thought he could see the edge of the 2.
Play. Dave. It's on point. Ball in hand to Ronnie McKinnon.
Oh, he's got to force this ball. He's going to have to settle for a long shot on the lower left corner. A little more angle on that, and he could have easily spun 2 rails down and got positioned in the side or got closer to that 6 if he wanted to. He'll give us a good look at his stroke there.
Yeah, he shoulders that ball almost every time to some degree. To some degree, yeah. He tries to force his way around the table. He's got to work on a smoother delivery, longer follow, so forth. But a little bit of a jack up to the 7 ball, not a problem. Just the edge of it. Still keeping the cue pretty level here.
And right back
Low
center
cue ball
table.
come back out center. Yep. See, the table's still a little sluggish. Even the rails aren't bouncing off as they normally do. He would have been about a 1.5 foot further over to the right hand side of the screen. Got to go up table and back down. Keep ball on the bottom right.
Someone in the chat said Quincy's about 40,000 people.
40,000.
And
good.
Palmyra is 15 minutes away.
Oh, so it is.
So it probably
okay.
is his homeroom.
It's not bad, but it seemed further away in my mind. Everything seems about 2 hours away from here. Especially when we're walking.
Yeah. 2 hours away when you're waiting for coffee from your boss. He's going to the airport.
What a great boss you have. Good luck. My boss doesn't ever bring coffee. Get it myself. All right, Garrett comes away with that one. We're seeing errors, a couple errors each rack here, but also keeping the game even. All while Mr. Dave Pearson racks this rack. We go to another camera and pan around the room, see how we're doing out there, take a look at the nice setup that we have here at the Oakley Lindsay Center. Great job that the facility did helping set up. Of course, with PCA staff, and everything with all the flags everywhere, very patriotic.
There's Sam.
State Pool Championships.
Second place last night, this young man in the 9-ball division. No shame in taking an L to
Oscar.
Oscar.
Yep. There we have junior divisions, wheelchair division.
And I think
Of
we're
course,
back.
our men's division and our ladies division will be starting at 2 p.m. today.
I think we're back to break here.
There we are. Nice leg lift on that break there, Ronnie. Late into that one, but unfortunately, he's trying different breaks. At least he's trying different things. And look at that, almost a perfect circle, like a circle drill here on this table. Balls all spread out.
You don't see him laid out like that too often.
No, that's power for you, buddy. I think he doesn't look like he has the edge of the one to thin it. Does he? No, he has to kick it. And he kicks it in the side almost.
Jeez.
Almost. Just catches the point. Great attempt there, but he wouldn't have had a shot on the 2-ball, so it works out in his benefit. Now let's see how well Ronnie kicks side pocket here. He calls the side. He kicked the 1 ball in off the long rail in the first rack. I believe it was the first rack. Now he's measuring it up one more time. I don't think that's going to work. No system there.
Sorry, I'll get your screen back, Ed. Just closing some tabs here.
Alright, so I'm assuming there was a miss. I had no screen. So I'm assuming there's a missed ball in hand to Garrett Vaughan. Maybe the chat can fill us in. They'll help us do the commentary. Alright. Is there enough room for the 2 to sneak by the 9 there? I think there is. Up table. Get not, we'll draw back and bump the 9. 2 down our way. See what he does here. It looks like he's just rolling off. He can. Yep. Leave a little angle to come off the rail. Center table for a 3 ball in the bottom left-hand corner next. And he can be home free from there. 4 and the 5 go in the top left corner right there. Not much motion there. You can actually just keep the cue ball in the center of the table. Like I said, a circle drill here. You just keep the cue ball center table on each shot here. Should be all right. Want to get over more for that, but force it off that long drill
Yeah.
back over.
He can. He may just opt to play the 4 up top too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh.
Top left. Yep. He's gonna play the 4 top
Well, then
left.
never mind. He'll play the 4 on the side.
Yes, he will go in the side. Like I said, just cue ball center table on this fold rack. Every shot, cue ball center table. Nothing fancy, kid. Simple. Just keep it sweet and simple. That's it. Just draw back a little bit. Now you can come around 2 rails after 7. Doesn't go up top by the 9. So
Keep it sweet and simple.
yeah.
I always keep it simple, stupid. That's what my dad always
Trying
told
to
me.
keep it a little bit. See here.
My dad always said that to me, but he didn't say keep it simple. He just called me stupid.
Is that when he let you out of your room? Or
That's-
the closet.
That's when he took off my helmet
Yeah.
and he let me lick the window.
You're so lucky you had a helmet. Did you get to ride the sports edition bus to school? Sports
The
school?
sport edition.
All right, Garrett here. Straight in on the 8 ball here. Let's see if you can follow up to back out for the 9 ball. Power stroke here. 1-2 rails, but these tables going to be too sluggish right now. No, played it right. Didn't really do anything wrong there. It's just a little damp this morning. I'll have to talk to the staff here, see if they can blast that air a little bit more overnight. Seeming like, and it's been a rainy week all week anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Every day, like downpours. I got caught in one.
It
My
was
2-minute walk from the hotel was the exact 4 minutes the downpour came in and then stopped as soon as I got here.
5 minutes before this match started. I stepped outside to return a phone call, and I caught a few drops. And I think it was just starting to. It could be raining out there right now, but it was. It was starting to, or at least thinking about it. Now, are these 2-hour time slots or 2.5?
These are, I believe, 2.5. Well, 9, then 11, 30. Right? Yeah, 11:30 match time. Yep.
Making sure. Try to stay on top of it.
A little bit long on the 10 ball. Let's see how he does here. Nice, smooth, clean pocketing right there. And cue ball 2 rails back towards the center. Just for those, again, I'd like to remind beginners out there that may be watching, even when you're shooting your game ball, be sure to position the cue ball towards the center of a rail or the center of the table itself, even on your game ball. I've seen too many times that people look having a love for the game, wanting to learn more, getting frustrated, scratching on their game balls. One of the common things that position even on your last ball.
Position. What's that like?
Right, intermediate players. That's it. Once you get cue ball somewhat of
I'm
a
hoping to
fluid
make
ball
contact
control.
with the cue ball. Happy when I find my chalk.
I wonder where my cues are now. Collecting dust.
Oh, they got raffled.
Not mine. Buried under the counter. Somewhere. All right, we move on to rack number 8. Ronnie McKinnon should be coming to the table, isn't he?
You know, I was looking at who won that rack.
I think they just switched Garrett got that rack.
Thank
Oh,
you.
okay, so it's 5-3 now.
It's 5-3 now.
I'm sorry.
I'm doing something with digital pool in the back, so that updated right now.
Oh, 9-ball flies in off the bank. 3-ball drops. What a great break here. And position the 1-ball dresses up. But of course, one of the last balls rolling, the 4-ball, rolls right up in the way of the 1-ball. So it's going to cause a little bit of a combination unless you can sneak behind it off the rail and then the back of the 4 to play the 1. No. Not enough room for the back side of the 4. Can you play the 1 off the back side of the 4?
You might be able to. He could.
That's one option, and the rails are
Is there a
still
carom
sticking
option
up.
if he really wants to? He could play thin on the
I was gonna
1,
say that's too thin.
but then he's gonna have to play a 1-7 combination.
Yeah. Let's play the 1-4 combo now and give a little bit force so the cue ball falls up down table towards us. For the 1 in the same pocket. Let's see. Oh, he did go off the back. Yeah. Okay. All out with the thing. Safe. No, just play it safe. Okay. Just play it safe. At first, it looked like he was lining up to play the back cut bank on the 2 as a 2-way shot. Get on the 5. No, just played it safe. Get conservative.
I think Frankie Hernandez and Jason Lynch are probably going to end up being our 11:30 match. Which, not sure where you're at in the world, folks, but that's an hour and 15 minutes from now, local time. And if you're watching this while it's on YouTube and in the future, disregard that. Fast forward till you see another scoreboard. Not what he wanted. Do really like his pace of play though. Whether he makes the right decisions or not, it's fun to see someone just get on with it. You can appreciate the methodical approach that many often take, but I just like to get up, fire it. If it works, it doesn't. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Well, there's nothing saying that you can't be methodical and fast. They're not exclusive. And if you play pool full time, there's no reason you should over contemplate things because that's an error in itself. Think long, think wrong.
Never heard that.
You have to commit to your decision, get down and do it. A lot of times people are uncertain and they're thinking while they're down on a shot, and that allows doubt to enter your mind, which
Bye-bye.
which allows an error. And that reminds me of a shot last night in the finals, or I'm sorry, the semifinals.
On this table or the other one?
No, the 9-ball event where Oscar Dominguez and Ricky Evans were playing, and it was Hill, and it was a shot just like that Ricky faulted on and scratched in the side pocket, cost him that finals match.
I didn't get to see it. I did hear the excitement. Collins and Molina Mike were made some noise when that happened. I was streaming on another table, the other semifinal match, so I didn't get an opportunity to see that particular.
Definitely want to go back and watch that match. It was a great match, and Ricky was pulling away, got ahead of Oscar, and was looking to be winner of that match, and Oscar came back on him. Hill, no fault of his own, fortunately. Forced error, scratching aside. Run out Ricky. Not do that.
Run out Ricky. He's fun to watch too. He's another one.
Great kid, too. I say kid. He's an adult now, but known him for a number of years. Great, strong game, and
He's
nice
matured a
guy.
lot.
Yes. With me, I've never had a bad experience. Always respectful and super kind and very polite.
Seemed
Very
to
polite.
remember years when he was a kid or younger, years back. I seem to remember him being a little more arrogant,
wild.
a little more rough around the edge.
Rougher.
And now he's,
We all grow up.
yeah, oh yeah.
Did well. Just gets by the 10. Nice there.
Stay off the rail.
Oh, that seems to be rolling now. So found a dry spot. Go off that rail.
I tend to overcut this shot quite a bit.
You can stay straight on
So
it.
did he.
Ouch.
I wasn't trying to jinx him. I was just saying what I
Yeah,
normally.
you were.
Why would I want to jinx the man? I don't even
That
know
right.
him, and I love the guy.
You love the guy, right? That's tough. But yeah, again, shouldering that ball, trying to force it. Puts a little extra junk on that object ball. Also getting out to roll smoothly into the pocket. Should have been 5-4, but 6-3 it is. That missed 9 ball. I think he's going to take his player timeout now. So let's pan around the room and see what we've got going on elsewhere, or do we have some commercials we can go on?
Give up on this.
Yeah, forget that camera too.
The other two are working decent, but
Yeah, this is nice.
our referee,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Dave Pearson. That's Mariah's
Mr.
husband,
Vaughan.
right?
That's his first name, Mr.
Mister.
It's not Vince. Like Vince Vaughn, the actor.
On the snap, Vincent. Got some fans looking around here. Nothing going on in the junior arena at the
With
moment.
competitors.
We do have our wheelie division, our wheelchair, USA National Wheelchair Championships going on as well. There
you see Maverick.
he is.
Aiden Hearn.
Kids and their technology these days. Yeah.
Have you seen the Minecraft movie with your kid?
No.
He looks like the kid in it.
My kid's 3 years old. She's not
Yeah,
into
so-
Minecraft.
True, not yet.
She's into Bluey and
that's,
Miss Rachel.
Yes.
And
I have a 5-year-old. You have to see the
Ever
Minecraft
since-
movie. True.
when last Halloween, random Halloween type kids videos kept popping up on our YouTube channels.
Mhm.
And now, for the last 9 or 10 months, every time we turn on TV, Daddy, I want to watch zombies.
Yeah. Yes, my son had an obsession with zombies also.
Like, what is
He was a
going
zombie
on?
for Halloween twice.
There is like 13, 14, 15 times, something like that,
Mhm.
in a row, national APA wheelchair champion, Charlie Hans. This gentleman right here, I'm guessing his last name is Larson or something along those lines.
Larson. did.
But he was actually, he's the gentleman that's on the graphic on the flyer.
Ah,
There's Chuck Perrell.
was
No.
one of the competitors at the International Open and in this event, I believe, last year.
Chuck?
No, actually, did he play here last year?
I don't know.
He's competed before and he fared well. At the International Open, he actually fared very well. He was a big dark horse.
He's from Arizona. I've known him for 20 plus years.
He played well.
He just got his
Well,
certification or
Yes. This is his first refereeing.
but he
I think.
told me, he's like, I don't care if I get paid. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. His wife passed away not too long ago. So now he's got time, free time. And he's trying to fill it and he's trying to enjoy himself. And he told me, he's like, I just like to do this because I get to go to events and they take care of the expense,
Yeah.
the travel and stuff.
Yeah,
He
it's a
just wants
vacation
to-
for him,
yeah, it's a
and he
vacation.
loves the game. He's doing it from the heart, really.
Yeah, he really is.
Enjoys it, as all of our most
There's
of our staff and refs.
Jamison Gall, one of our juniors. He represented the USA in Australia a couple weeks back, a month or so back. The Hayball Championships. I believe he finished tied for third or fourth. And Mavman, he's back. Yeah, it's a beautiful arena. I don't know how high I can pan here. If you can imagine
It's up there.
having to hang all those chains and cables and
Mhm.
power lines.
Running lines. and
We have to get
power
power
lines
to
and
every
cables
one of
everywhere.
those tables for the lights, and
Yeah.
so they did such an amazing job. That's 30, I believe 30 feet
Yes.
up to the catwalk area. So big shout out to all the staff here and Diamond and Digital Pool for putting in all the hard work and time. I just absolutely love this flag.
Monstrous flag. Yep. I have what I thought was a large flag hanging up in my pool room. It's like the corner of this one.
This one's giving yours the 7,
One
huh?
quarter of it, yeah. My flag like just a 10-foot flag.
The template?
Yeah, something like that.
The
Just-
PNG that led to.
No, not template. 10 foot.
Oh, I thought you said the template. I was like the
Oh.
template that led to the big one here.
No, a 10-foot flag, and this one's like a 30-foot.
All right, rack 10. Mr. McKinnon. 9 ball?
Handball
Boink.
it is.
Straight
And
in
the
on
one
the
ball
1.
dresses up.
If you can get.
Now,
I'm
can
pretty
you
sure.
slide over for the 2?
That's what I was trying to find the words for. I stutter a lot. Good place for a commentator.
Not a problem. Makes everyone relatable. We're all human.
Oh, he's
Now
going
just follows
forward to
up for
play
the
the 2-7.
combination.
Nice.
So,
He does very much kind of steer the ball or do that
Yes.
shoulder.
Mhm.
I wonder if that's something he's always done or if that's something that maybe developed later on.
I'd
Or
like to know how
It-
long he's been playing.
double kiss it in
Does it
and
hold? Does
follow
it
it.
hold? No. Okay, he's all right though.
It's okay.
It's okay. Where's the 3? There it is. We're good. Okay. Shoot.
Just like I drew it up.
Yeah.
We're good. It's a 2-way.
Very aggressive at the table. I like that. You have to have confidence, almost to the point where it manifests as cockiness in your mind, but just don't let it manifest out the mouth that way. You almost have to have like a cocky attitude, positive and confident demeanor, confidence in yourself, and a positive demeanor at the table at the same time. Or just keep telling yourself in your head, kill the guy, kill the guy, kill the guy. Never let up on the gas. Especially at higher calibers, because anything can happen. Even in alternate break formats, I've seen incredible comebacks where it's even harder to come back on, but just if the other player's not able to hold serve and safety battles occur, that mentality. And
It's looking sharp, this rack. I was going to say something, but
let's see
if
we
it doesn't
can
work out, I'm going
follow
to
up back to center table on the 8 ball here. Please don't try to draw this.
be. He's snatching this
Get in
ball
there,
back.
Yeah.
I don't mind drawing it if you cheat the like that.
He
Play
was
off the
okay.
face of the pocket.
All right. Yep. Sorry, I didn't have the confidence. In
It's easier to steer. It's easier to control and steer the ball going forward. More fun, in my opinion, to go backwards.
Yeah, but there's another old cliche. Draw for show, follow for the dough.
It's same in golf. Drive for show, putt for dough.
And not too bad there, not too bad. Get it right on that one. Could have gotten a little bit more out of it and would have under drier conditions, but once again, 10 ball in the corner. Don't punch this one out. Smooth delivery.
Speaking of
Mr. McKinnon.
the show versus the dough, one of the first things I ever was taught, 16, 17 years old, by Mitch Ellerman's father, his late father, Warren. Oh, come on, you
just
did
let
all the
cut
hard
that.
work.
Yeah. That's heartbreaking. Second time's done that now.
But kind of along the lines of that, draw for show, follow for dough type thing. He always taught me, why go 2 when you can go 1? Why go 1 when you can go none? Meaning, why are you trying to bank this ball 2 rails if you can bank it 1? Why are you trying to bank it or kick it at all? I was trying to be flashy or trying to have fun. And
We've all
if you
been
want to
there.
get better,
Keep it
why go
simple.
2 when you can go 1? What? And if you think about it, it means more than just the words.
Right.
I learned a lot from that. That's very unfortunate for Ronnie. That was a great run too.
Yeah.
That shot on the 8, he didn't get perfect on the 9, but full table to spear it like that with so much topspin. It's a tough shot, especially in the conditions
it's
right
really
now.
tough to overcome the microphone jinx he put on him too.
Well, I got to be good at something, so
He graded a lot of things, man.
I'm gonna try and run one of these commercials here. See if it's gonna allow it. Being funky. number 11. Garrett leading 7-3 on the hill in this race to 8.
Nice break on that one. Get a nice easy shot on the one on the side. It's okay. 2 ball down. Oh, referee bumped the 9 ball. He reset it.
Did he really?
Yeah, his forearm grazed it.
All right. He's on
He
one.
caught it. He felt it. Replaced it.
You're on one, Dave.
And good job. Yep. You like that line?
Well, Dave can bump it and it's okay, but if his shirt touches it,
Yeah, the whole world comes to an end.
gosh. That was, I don't know if you guys who was watching last night or if they remember or not, but Ricky Evans got called for a shirt foul
Oh, did he? I didn't even know. Yeah.
on the stream,
On the stream, yeah.
and he was on the hill
Mm-hmm.
against. I'd have to go back and look. I'm drawing a blank. The days kind of running together. And Payne McBride, thank you. Payne
Yeah.
ends up getting out, and it's like hill or very close to it at this point. Ricky gets back up and breaks and runs.
Oh,
After getting called for the shirt foul,
Uh-huh.
didn't phase him. He got up, and when it
Well,
was his turn
got a
again,
big cover.
broke and ran and won the match.
That's why he's run out Ricky Evans. Down,
that
back to
sounded
center.
good.
Powerful shot there, but
Well,
yeah,
he's
table
he's
conditions
okay
not
actually.
cooperating with him. But he hit that ball very well. Very
Yeah, but
clean.
he can see all he needs to see on
Yes.
his cue ball. That 10 ball's just an illusion right now.
Yep.
It's not going to cause any hampering, I
Yeah,
don't think.
he's bridging right next to it. Yep.
He
Nice
did,
easy roll.
he's
in
moving.
here.
He's moving.
One rail straight back up. Oh, hit a little bit too late. He's going for the side. No. Yeah. Maybe he had the angle naturally. I'm going to go for 6 on the side. Follow up for the 7. I usually try not to position for side offense, but. Alright.
Oh, didn't realize that popped up. Sorry. Oh,
Punched over 7. Didn't get the angle he wanted to. Okay. Right. See how he does this ball up the rail. Just grazes the rail in the lane, real close, but well struck. Look at that. Threads the needle between the 9-10 for perfect position on the 8. If you have an angle, it's coming 2 rails out. You go 1 rail up for the 9. Like one of those in between positions here. Don't know if he has enough angle to go. Actually, 2 rails out. Take the same pocket. That's what he's looking at now. Want a little bit more angle. Go wider to put 9 in the bottom left-hand corner. Straight back. I don't like that decision call. You want to really come out wide? That's. I don't agree with that decision whatsoever. What do I know? That ball's too big of a ball going that way. I would have preferred to see him just draw back a foot or 2 and shoot the 9 up table. Get that straight on it.
oh. I can't blame that on the conditions.
Nope. That was a 10 ball. Of course, he would try to sneak past it and spin it in or something. I don't think,
All right,
he, had a
Ronnie.
clear, I don't think he had a clear shot at that.
Come on, Ronnie.
Nice thing coming 9. Back and forth. 10 ball, either corner pocket. Let's go. Doesn't matter. Just make the 9. Go. And, come
Jeez.
on. The hole in the face. No roll. No luck. Let's see.
Gosh, he's
Nothing
going
cut. Watch out for
to
the
turn
side.
the cue ball loose here. I'm more worried about the cue ball in the top left.
Wait, he's in them. Might come in the same pocket as the 10.
Yeah, I was to say.
Yeah,
Could come around.
3 rails
Yeah.
back for the same pocket too. No, told you side pockets.
Gosh.
He jumped up just at the right time on that shot. Worked out perfectly. Timing was on.
Chop the
Nice
paint off it.
Mm-hmm. Ronnie McKinnon, the Mad Dog, gets that rack under his belt.
How you feeling? How you
Is that
feeling?
4-7 now? Yes. They both exchanged a couple of those, so Ronnie missed a couple of 10 balls, giving Garrett those games. Now Garrett had a couple errors with a couple balls left. Ronnie was able to capitalize on. But Garrett's still very comfortable on the hill here. 7 games to 4. Ronnie McKinnon.
It's not supposed to take that long to correct.
Stop the over here.
Hmm?
Sorry about the scoreboard.
Did. Just takes a second.
Yeah, a little delay there. Equipment's still warming up today.
Back daddies.
Oh, that's the problem. Tip is not right. Gotta manicure the tip a little bit. I've got to give a lot of props to the locals that do get into these events. They don't know what they're gonna, who they're gonna draw, what they're up against. There's a handful of league players from the ACS League that got in. I always commend players to step up, throw your hat in the ring.
I tried. My
At
boss
least
wouldn't let me.
learn. At least learn while you're enjoying the experience.
We're gonna park
Parks
that
the
cue ball.
right? Exactly. It parks the cue
Cue
ball.
ball
Full
down.
body English to get that 4 ball down.
Well,
there.
yeah. If you don't twist your leg a little bit, that 2 hangs up, or 4, whatever it was.
Little Chuck Berry on that one. Doing the twist. How sharp he can cut this 1 ball. If he cuts everything like that 10 ball, no problem. He sees him. He's just got to stay steady. So his eyes are good, you know. Lineman's okay. He's just not staying steady on his shots, and that's costing him every miss.
2 rails back and
Lineman
forth.
is good. See, when he hits them smooth, he does well. Look at that. That was actually a very smooth shot. One of the smoothest shots I've seen come out of him in this set. Who knows? Maybe he does have a smoother game than he's
I think
portrayed
he's
here.
just- I
and
think
he's just settled into the TV arena for the first time now.
I think he's trying to get action.
Could be. You never know. Look at that. See, big difference in game.
Yeah, I think he wanted to use the 6 to
Maybe.
kill the cue ball, or
Or the 10 ball
at least
bump,
slow it
maybe.
down. I was thinking 6. I wouldn't want to be where the 10 is. I'd rather be up closer to the 6.
Yeah,
Also
yeah.
moved up for the 5. A lot of times when I'm playing shape, I'm playing for some sort of draw. I have more fun with it, even if it's not the right
It's
shot.
not for the dough. It's
Too
for
sure. Yeah.
I had that problem. Whoa. I definitely got over the ball. Both of them.
He propelled right over it.
Hey, that almost hit us back here. We got to close this door. Got nothing protecting us from those balls. The
I can
curtain.
see myself when you're doing your intros,
Oh, yeah.
just through the curtain.
through
I can
that
just
curtain.
see like my hand. I was doing
All right,
this-
Garrett with ball in hand and an open table here to propel him to the next round.
Oh ho! Touche, well played. Sir. Backed up a little bit. I was gonna say, watch out 7 ball here
Yeah,
if you're
well.
gonna shoot it like that.
He had a bad angle. Started out with a bad angle. That's an old line we used to use when you have ball in hand and you make an excuse for the guy playing a bad shot with ball in hand. Say,
Uh-huh.
well, you know, he had a bad angle, so he had to work with what he had. He's the one that caused it. Ooh, oh, come on, Garrett. What's going on here?
He had a bad
He
angle.
lifted up on that one, and no, it doesn't work there, Ben. You didn't have ball in hand on that shot. It doesn't work there. Stop. Just, oh my God. Come up with your own stuff.
When in Rome. Remember that from Anchorman?
Yeah.
I think the Germans called it Santiago. Or something like that.
He's finally calming down, and I think maybe he's easing into his real game here now. Maybe he's just nervous before.
He might have been, but
Shouldering
there's
everything in
he
seven
might
innings.
also be realizing there's no time left to be nervous in this match.
Yes.
My opponent's on the hill.
Yes, and then you just start going into free stroke mode. It's like an automatic forced relaxation, and just play your game. Play your game. You know how to play. Just play your game. Yeah, he's looking 10 times smoother than he was in the beginning, and we've never seen him play before, so we can only guess. But yep, I must have just been nervous. That's all it was. Got a lot smoother game than what we first thought. Let's see, staying beyond the 8 ball. He knows what he's doing here. Playing a lot smoother now. That's what we like to see. And still a faster pace. Yeah, he's getting into rhythm now.
Oh gosh, this is scary.
He's got this.
That's such a
He's
big
got
corner
this.
pocket.
He's
though.
got
It's
this.
Such a big
He's
corner.
a diamond away. What are you talking about? Never a doubt. Never a doubt. But I'm sorry. You wanted to add excitement on that shot? I
Yes,
apologize.
trying to keep it dramatic.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I apologize 1,000 times.
Are you for real though?
A million times. Yes. All right. You were sleeping then. You're up now, or rolling your eyes at least. Don't worry, commentaries.
I hope
skill
Shane
sets will get
Tyree's
better.
listening live right now because where's my coffee?
See, this is what happens when we don't get our coffee, Shane. All right.
Things
Ronnie
get weird.
McKinnon did not miss that game ball on that rack. So 7-5, trailing only by 2 games. Imagine that. If he made those 2 10 balls, he would have won. He would have been the winner of this set.
Imagine that. Shoulda, woulda, right?
Mm-hmm. Could have.
Coulda.
Could have been a contender. Yeah, he's like, yes, now I feel a little bit better about myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit over here and keep praying.
Work out the kinks. Work out the kinks. Massage the fingers. Get that lock trigger finger out. Go, Garrett. Sinking in this chair. He's got to strengthen up his mental game here. Does not look too happy at all, or he's really trying to focus. One of the two.
OCD's bother me. I want to go out there and move that banner 1 inch that way, so it's centered with the table better. It's gonna be my task between matches.
There you go.
It's gonna be
You want help
exhausting.
with that?
It's gonna be
Sure.
tedious,
You want me
and
to, you want me to
I
pull out the
hope
string?
hope it doesn't delay the 11:30 stream.
I can
But
pull out a string and line it up on the diamonds at the table and pull it out to the center.
oh, we've got some laser devices here we can use.
Laser.
Laser beams.
All right. One
Jeez.
ball goes in. Anything on the 1? Yes. 1 opens up. 1 to the 3. Ooh, tricky there. Gonna have to come around 3 rails for that 3 ball. Big backstroke, open it up and let it go. Now he's just rolling in and settling. Like that. Just going for the safe. I would have gone
Keep
for the
it
kill there
simple.
myself. I'm sorry. I'm on the hill. Got a 2-game lead. Let's just finish it. Let the stroke out a
Keep
little
it
bit.
simple, Sutherland.
Don't listen to what I say.
I think he might be going back to switch cues.
I'm gonna
Oh,
bring
he's
them
got- he
both
brought
over.
it, he
Yeah,
brought
good,
it.
Good move. Good move. Save the time there. That's another factor that we didn't consider for his first time in the arena. The shot clock, the referee calling out 10, because he was discussing that with referee Pearson at the beginning.
Prior, right?
Prior
I don't know if
to
he's had to call or if he plays so quick. I don't know if it's been an
He
issue.
may have felt rushed because of that.
That could be.
He may have been called 10, so that could have been another factor here's overcoming it. Oh, no reward. Very close on that jump. Just missed it. Is there enough room to shoot the 5 in the bottom left corner? That's the 9. It's pretty straight on it from here. It's gonna come up on rail, so he doesn't have to worry about that anyway. Yep. Fire this 5 ball in and bump the 10 out. Oh, what am I looking at? He's got the 4 ball on the table. Excuse me, folks. I thought he was shooting the 5 next. My apologies.
Ed has not had his coffee yet.
No. Not enough coffee. Actually, I thought it was the 8 ball. Might have to adjust the color hues on our monitor here, just to have a little bit more differential between the 4 and the 8 ball.
Oh, to be fair, that monitor is junk. It's cheap as when when I s-
We're on the air.
no, it's no. That's what I'm gonna elaborate. So it
I
doesn't
will
sound
vote
like
for a larger budget for the stream at the next board meeting.
when we, I appreciate that. When we got here and I was getting everything, Collins and I were getting everything set up. I didn't have an extra monitor. I only had what the laptop.
Also, you just
So I
went
had
out and got one on
permission.
your own.
We went to Walmart and just snagged the cheapest $80 something we could grab.
Well, no,
Still big
it's
enough,
good for
but
$80, well,
well,
it's great.
then come to find out, Steve Matthias drove out here from Colorado with a bunch of gear and didn't know he had two monitors. There's another one sitting on the ground over
So
here.
you kept the nice ones for yourself, and then your guest commentator, Derrick.
No,
gets
this
the
one's getting packed
junk.
up and returned. And I'll put this one over there or that one over there for
I'll help you after this match.
top work. Somebody's got to do it though.
More than happy to help out myself with a better view.
Well, barring a massive mental blunder, Garrett Vaughan's going to take this down by a score of 8-5, excuse me, over Ronnie McKinnon.
Down goes to 10. And what a match.
That was a fun
Exciting
one.
for sure.
That was
It was fun.
entertaining. We saw some ups and downs. We saw some frustration with the equipment, not the quality of the equipment, but the conditions with the temperature. And you can see Garrett's probably
Yeah,
gonna,
he wants to work that out of him now.
Yeah. But we're gonna be back at 11:30. We're gonna have Jason Lynch versus Frankie Hernandez right here on this table. We're looking about 30, 45 minutes or so. I'm gonna adjust some scoreboards and get some graphics going. Probably roll some commercials for you guys too, but hang tight. Do us a favor, share the stream, keep it open. We appreciate the comments and the likes. We try to respond on these comments as often as we can, but we do have a lot going on back here, and we're trying to give that due focus to each match. But Ed Ladawi, thank you so much for stepping in. Thanks for the beautiful introductions as well at the beginning of the matches. And thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back live. We're going to stay live, but we'll be back with action soon. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get kicked off here
Close division.
with our second match of the day. We're going to have Frankie Hernandez versus Jason Lynch. This is frontside first match action. This is the inaugural Masters USA Pool Championships. This is the 10-ball men's division. We've got Justin Bergman on the screen right now. Just people were lined up and crowded around when they found out he was in attendance. If he wins this match, he's playing a gentleman by the name of Mike Hewitt. If he wins this match, he will be on our 2 p.m. stream table.
Versus Shane Petrie. Table number 16, Gavin Green.
He'll be playing the winner of, I believe, Dominic Pongpanic, who tied third and fourth in the 9-ball division yesterday. He'll play the winner of that, and Eddie Vonderau, our junior players, who's certainly a force to be reckoned with, that's for certain.
Our BDF 1400 co-ed division, great ball. On table number 22, David Collins.
Zoom out a little bit, pan around the room. Not sure who's going to be in the booth doing commentary with me.
Table number 29,
Might be Ed Ladawi. Maybe we can
table number 30, Austin
get a hold of one of the pros in attendance that might not be playing at the moment, but I think everybody is.
Brett Clifton and Jeffrey Dolezal on table number 8 and on table number 9.
We've got Frankie Hernandez and Jason Lynch.
We'll get our matches right after we announce the winners. Good luck to all.
Michigan kid, Jason Lynch. He got into town late last night. I actually saw him checking into the hotel. So our host and MC Ed Ladawi is making the announcements around the room for all of the matches. He'll be heading over into the junior arena, which is right next to us here. He'll be announcing that on the live stream. If you want to check out the Junior National Championships, that's actually on the Billiard Education Foundation Facebook page and the YouTube page.
Junior National Championships. We have these two young ladies competing for a spot in the semifinals. No further ado, let us go. First up, to my right, coming to us from Sherman, Texas, sponsored by Copper Hughes and Rack Daddies, Illinois, it's Stefanis Ava Weed. And to my left, coming to us from Fort Worth, Texas, sponsored by Corner 4 Billiards, the Billiard Parlor, and Legend Sports Bar, it's Texas Ring, April Gonzalez. Our official for this match, Mr. Madison Ortiz, and our regular commentators, Mr. Molina Mike and Collins Miller. Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of the sport in the USA, and sponsored by Masters Billiard Shaw. Here we are in our round 2 match. Our 10-ball men's open division. No you. First up. Coming to us from Muncie, Indiana. He is the president of the WPA Artistic Pool Organization and runner-up BCA Artistic Pool champion. Sponsored by Jacoby Hughes and Digital Pool, the Michigan kid, Jason Lynch. And his opponent, Coming to us from Yonkers, New York, the Eastern State 9-ball champion and East Coast 9-ball champion, sponsored by In the Box, Frankie Hernandez. Our official for this match, once again, Mr. Dave Pearson, and on commentary will be myself and Ben Sullivan. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck to everyone. Good luck.
Well, let's get that fixed before anything else happens. Alrighty, folks. Welcome back. Nice introduction there from Ed Ladawi. My name is Ben Sutherland. That's going to be joining me in the booth here in just a moment. Always a rock star with those introductions. He rocks. So it's going to be a race to 8. This is each player's first match of the day. Jason Lynch versus Frankie Hernandez. Excuse me, we are playing 10 ball. Couple little interesting rules. Early 10s do not count as a win. We'll spot up. The 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed. We are playing with a 3 foul rule. 3 consecutive fouls will result in the loss of a game. Jump cues are allowed. In regards to the break, 4 balls must touch a rail, or 1 ball needs to be pocketed. Frankie Hernandez won the lag. He will be breaking off in rack number 1. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We love all the likes, the shares, the comments. Try to stay active with you guys as best as we can in the chat. Already getting questions about the next match. Randy Booth, yes, Justin, assuming he wins his match, he will be on the live stream table, this table right here, at 2 p.m. our time, local time I should say, which is about 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. Each match has a 2.5 hour slot, and we're not starting early, and we're preventing them from running over as best as we can as well. Justin's playing a gentleman named Michael Hewitt. I believe it's about a 200 point Fargo difference between the two, if you're taking that into consideration. Excuse me 1 second, folks. All right, Frankie looking pretty smooth here to start things off. Haven't seen a whole heck of a lot of either of these players play. I've seen very little. However, I really kind of dig Frankie's pace of play. He doesn't waste any time. Gets right down to it. Kind of fun to watch. I believe he's right around his 700 or so Fargo. Suppose we could take a quick peek and let you know. He's a 721. Jason Lynch is a 633. You might recognize Jason Lynch from some trick shot competitions. He's absolutely wasting no time to open his account in this race to 8. There's Mr. Jason Lynch. See that tablet off to our left, his right. Thanks a lot to Digital Pool for coming in and setting up tablets, cameras, and scoreboards. television scoreboards on every single table in the arena. Took days to do it, and it turned out fantastic. If you actually head over to Digital Pool, I'll put the bracket in the YouTube chat. If you wanted to head over there anytime, you can actually, I think there's a subscription fee, like 10 or 20 bucks, something like that, but you can actually watch all 32 tables on that stream. So if there's a particular match you find, you look at the bracket, you see a match you want to watch, there's literally a live stream button right next to it. So if you click that, it will take you to the stream. So pretty cool feature. Thanks a lot to them. Thanks a lot to Frank Miletti as well for all that he's done behind the scenes, helping us with graphics and things of that nature, scoreboard overlays. He's a genius when it comes to that type of stuff. So we really appreciate his restreaming of this, as well as his all of his efforts in making our jobs quite a bit easier. Dry break from Mr. Lynch. Leads to I don't want to say a super open table. There's not much congestion. There's just a few little things to figure out. He may actually be. I don't know how quickly we can get zoomed in on that. Or if this camera was going to focus or not. No, it's going to be giving me issues for a minute. So sorry about that, folks. We just got some brand new gear for this event. Brand new cameras, controllers, everything top to bottom. So we're still working out the kinks. Not really ever seen Jason Lynch. Oh, thank you. I've not really ever seen Jason Lynch play actual pool before. I've just seen some trick shots and some little exhibitions that he's done here and there at BCA or APA type events. Types of events, excuse me. All right. The voice himself, Mr. Ed Ladawi, joining me in the booth yet again. Boy, we must be.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction.
We must be short on resources.
Yeah, it's still early in the morning off the slow start. The first, a lot more players here with the 10 ball starting today, and they're not ready to do some guest commentary work yet. So I will fill in the meantime.
Yeah, we'll do our best to get a pro or two in here, some recognizable voices and characters to shed a little light on.
Maybe their thoughts on their matches, or they can recap their matches. Winners, of course. We won't bring in the losers of the matches. They don't want to relive it. Well, they will, right on the spot, involuntarily. But
it happened last night. Yeah. Max relived it.
Oh, he relived it on the stream.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, he was actually Max Eberly, folks. In case you didn't know, in the 9-ball event for the last 2 days, his first match he was beaten by 14-year-old Hayden Ernst. No slouch by any means.
There's no shame there.
And then. Was it Lucas? No. Payne?
Payne.
I believe it was Payne McBride. Took him out as well. So he lost to 2 teenagers, but he was very lighthearted. He was joking about it on the stream. He actually did commentary in the finals last night with myself, with Sam Henderson versus Oscar Dominguez. Oscar took that by a score of 11-5. He took the bigger paycheck, as well as an invitation and travel expenses covered to the WPA World 9-ball Championships. So yeah, good on Oscar.
This is a great setup for this event. I mean, they're not just playing for their money, which will grow in the future. Other sponsors coming on, but they're also playing for a World Championship slot. And along with that, there may be some travel expenses covered, or maybe a room covered, something in the future as well. So getting cash from here in the spot and some expenses paid. So you really can't beat this. And this is American players only. So all those second tier players that have complained about not being able to compete on the world stage because we have international players competing in all of our competitions across the US, this is your call.
When you say second tier, what do you mean by that, Ed?
The guy that always is on the bubble, poor guy.
I know.
We got to remember the little guy sometimes. Yeah, but no, that's been a constant issue here in the U.S. We don't have the structure similar to the Euro Tour, where they mainly have a lot of different skill level players getting in with getting opportunities in. Our players always have to compete against the world beaters.
They've got federations and government funding and things
We're
of
getting
that
there.
nature that we don't have yet.
Right.
But
But we have
yeah,
federations. We're just not funded by the government.
yeah,
So
that's
we're just
yes,
subsidized.
that's
However, we can, if we build this large enough, we can subsidize it ourselves. And I will push for that at the board meetings as well, at the BCA, for subsidizing expenses for travel funds of sorts. And they will have to earn it by participating in the BCA ranking events across the country. But here, this event, the USA Pool Championships, is a thank you so much.
all right. Now we're back on. We turned off the audio for just a moment. Our amazing
Fuel has arrived.
president, CEO,
Yes, he's the
CEO.
president, CEO, both.
What's Jacqueline?
So, Jacqueline is a chairman,
Oh, that's right.
chairwoman.
Thank you.
Yes.
I get all those letters and acronyms and titles confused. Anyway, Shane Tyree, the man behind most of all this madness going on here.
So gracious of him, brought us some really good coffee.
Yes, he's been bringing these. What,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
assuming
running
it's
back
this,
and forth to the airport, picking up players. There's a lot of things that go on behind the scenes. We joke around a lot, but it's very serious business. Um, a lot to organize, a lot to take care of, and we have some kind of shuttle service help from the venue, but many of our staffers just take a drive out, pick players up, help them get the room situated, help with luggage being lost, things like that. So all those that have been involved do know what goes on behind the scenes here.
yeah, God bless Stephen Matthias too. Many of you probably don't know who he is, but he's
He's the vice president of the BCA.
he's the COO,
Oh,
the chief
RCO too.
chief of operations or chief operations officer, whatever that acronym means. But he has taken that 2.5 hour drive from Quincy, Illinois to St. Louis Airport probably
That's
five
like 4 or
times,
5 times.
four or
That's
five
crazy.
times in the last
Unbelievable.
4 or 5 days.
Yeah, he's a monster.
That's 5-6 hours every day just going back and forth to the airport.
He just wants to get out of everything else.
He drove all the way out. He could have hopped on a plane and he drove all the way out here from Colorado. He lives just north of Denver.
Well, here we have Jason Lynch and Frankie Hernandez. Jason just rattling that 10 ball in the corner pocket, giving that game away to Frankie.
Oh, did he rattle it? I'm sorry.
I think, yeah.
I'll have to. Sorry, we got distracted there and I got excited for coffee.
Copy. Choppa.
Yes. Oh, Timbo Miller, I see you in the chat. Where is this being held? Great question. I should have mentioned that at the beginning of the broadcast. This is in Quincy, Illinois. We are at the Oakley Lindsay Center. Absolutely amazing, beautiful venue, and we'll pan around with the cameras and stuff too, and give you some decent little angles. But the setup in here is absolutely top notch.
We've had other players saying this is like the same or better than world class events, and that's a great compliment.
And you are right.
from the players.
I did mark that game for him because I just saw it was straight in and I looked away, assumed it was going, and that's my fault. I apologize.
No
I will
problem.
get this
The
corrected.
microphone jinx and the scoreboard jinx are two very, very powerful tools at your hands. With great power comes great responsibility.
Here we go. Frankie's got two.
Yes.
Now we're
good.
now we're caught up. I'm looking at the wrong
That's why
screen,
I'm here.
wondering
I
why the
got your back,
score's
Ben,
not
don't worry.
updating.
All right.
You're welcome,
Now,
Tempo. Thanks for
Frankie
tuning in.
is experiencing some back issues. You see him moving his legs around. He's not trying to shark Jason from behind. He's actually having some serious back issues that we just learned as he came to the arena to play his match.
Yeah, he said. I
Not
think
sure
I heard he
what's
was
going on. He was trying to
taking.
stretch out his lower back and everything. He was soaking in the
He's-
tub last
Yeah,
night.
like taking pain medicine and muscle relaxers and stuff. I wonder what happened. Hope he's okay.
Sure.
And
He was having problems with his eyes for the last couple of years with his tear ducts, and that's been messing with his vision. So, but now he can't even get into position with his back. And if I had known that, we may have brought you another match. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to see him struggle through this physically. He's in excruciating pain.
it's unfortunate. Hopefully he can grind through it.
So you're walking a little stiff.
Yeah, you can
and-
see him. Just he looks rigid.
Yeah.
On his shirt, is that a tiger?
Mhm.
Oh, a lion or something? That's cool.
It's a liger. Liger.
Those are real things.
They are.
Like,
I
I
know,
thought it
they
was
are,
always
though.
a
They're
joke, and then
huge.
I saw one at the Pueblo Zoo in Las, Las
Gigantic
Vegas,
beasts,
Colorado.
those manufactured animals. Terrible language nature.
Manufactured animal.
Altered, chemically altered. All right, here we go. Measuring up the kick shot on the one ball. For those of you that are wondering, this kicking system, you just double the rail. So he's using his cue stick as a measuring tool. Measure from the backside of the one to the point of the cushion, and then pulling that straight back as an aiming point. The cue ball, center ball, no English, medium speed. You should make that hit if he executes the shot straight. Let's see his visualization of the shot. And a little short. He might get lucky behind the 10 ball with the safety here, does he? No, I don't think so. It's clear. Now, as he saw the referee Dave Pearson raising his hand in the air, he has a stopwatch in his hand to reset shot clock. Each player has a 40-second shot clock with a 30-second extension in this match, each rack. And the very first shot after the break, the player will have a full minute to survey the table and execute his first shot. Now that shirt is one of his sponsor shirts from In the Box.
Oh, I thought he was sponsored by Ligers.
Could be. Maybe he's the Liger. Frankie the Liger.
I love
he
it.
has no
Pace of play.
nickname. He just goes by his straight name, Frankie Hernandez. He's always just been Frankie. Him back in the he's a New York player, so he was coming up with Ginky and a lot of players up there. Jerry Tarantola, they were all tight. No,
How do you know Jerry
Robbie
Tarantola?
Saez. He's a New Yorker. I'm Jersey. We're half an hour away from
Does
each
he
other.
play?
See each other. He used to play very well a long time ago. He's open speed.
Now he's doing like photography or
Was
freelance.
for a while. I don't know. He moved out somewhere. I don't know where. And we've lost.
I didn't know he was a player. I did
Oh.
some work with him on.
Yeah.
I hate to bring up this, but I believe it was the Johnny Archer, Oscar Dominguez.
No, really? That
match.
match?
Yeah,
Please,
I
can we
put,
let that die?
I put that together.
Yeah.
So
it's your fault.
I streamed it.
You gotta
I
pay
did
up.
all-
You got to pay the man. If you're the organizer, you're responsible for a party not paying. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hey, Melina. Sorry to interrupt your you know this guy over here is responsible for that Oscar match setup? Johnny and Oscar? Oh, we're turning on Ben now. I'm sorry. I don't know this guy. We just met. I did not know this when this was not on his resume.
Well,
Corvettes
folks,
are red.
it's been fun. We're gonna shut this broadcast down now. I'm gonna hop a flight back home. Maybe
Oh,
Steven
that's
can
awesome.
take me to the airport.
We got good material here, folks. Cross streams.
But yeah,
cross-stream
that's how I met Jerry.
platform. Okay.
He was doing some promotional filming and making little, like, you know, how kind of like what Melina does, doing reels and videos
Right.
and
Yes,
stuff
yes.
like that.
He was doing that forever, and he must have like 10,000 hours of footage that no one's ever seen. Yeah, he worked on 1,000 projects. That guy.
I
He
didn't
worked
know
hard
I didn't know
on
he
the
ever hit a
grind.
ball. I didn't know he was
Yeah,
that.
he was good. I would say like Super A, like the Triple A or Open Speed player.
And obviously, I know
He would catch an open gear.
Inky
at
and,
least.
and Rob
Yeah,
Saez.
and Rob Saez, but they all came over. And Frankie came up with them as young kids, youngsters, and teenagers. They matured together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I learned something
We'll go
about
back.
everybody there. That's kind of shocking. Well, I
Sorry
don't know
for
why I'm
forgetting
shocked by
anybody
that.
else out there. From an old New York
He's
crew.
not sorry.
Tony Robles, of course. Okay. I
Who?
forget him. Never heard of him.
Never heard of the guy.
Who is she?
Antoinette.
The nicest personality in pool from the Northeast.
I enjoy his commentary too.
Tony Robles.
I
He's
enjoy
too
his
soft
commentary.
spoken for me. I know I put people to sleep because of the tone of my voice, the monotone of my voice. He soothes me, not to sleep, but he soothes me.
You got that.
With his voice.
You got
Very
that
mellow,
deep
mild,
radio
soft.
voice. I got that face for radio.
The face for radio.
But the voice for
This guy keeps stealing my lines. God,
the
it
voice
wasn't
for
even
deaf
good to
people.
begin with. It wasn't even good when I said it. He was old. Well, Frankie looks like he's loosening up a little bit. Maybe his back is stretching out a little bit. He's not walking on heels right now. He's getting down
Buy
a
the
little
man a
bit
drink.
easier. Yep. See, stretching it out a little bit. But he was stretching his back out, twisting, trying to look around in his chair. Yeah, he can't get down in a position at all, poor guy. Frankie's game is really up there too. He can play. He's pro speed. He can play any pro out there, but yeah, may not see that today. So it's going to make a tough match to call here as far as who's the favorite in this match now. Jason's comfortable, gets in his gear versus Frankie's struggling game. This can go either way in this race to 8, although Frankie does have that 2-0 lead. Jason's got to get over that rattled 10 ball, second rack. Get that out of his head. Yeah, good deal. He has a shot here.
Well, I hope I didn't jinx Max Eberly. When I heard you announce his match, that was, I believe, like the first one you announced out there, Max Eberly versus Jamison Gall. I turned around and jokingly to Melina and Collins said, Max might lose every match to teenagers. He lost to 2 teenagers in the 9-ball. He's down 3-1 already.
Is he? Who's he playing now?
Jamison Gall.
Right, that's right. Wow.
136-point Fargo difference. Jamison, one of our proud junior players, he actually just came back from Australia. He represented the USA with Ava Weems. They went over for Hayball. I believe he got like tied for 3rd place, 3rd or 4th. He was like 1 match away from the very finals. So a strong young player right there.
Yeah, he's a very strong up-and-comer. And that's the beauty of this event. We have the juniors alongside of the pros, and the better juniors are mixing in with the pro events. And now we get to see them as they develop their game, and now we can accelerate that development by matching them up against pros. We're back in the day in our times where we were shunned from the pool rooms and we had to get into action and play the biggest open players around and learn the hard way, and it costs us a lot. This comes at no cost to them. They're in a professional setting, proper conditions, and now they get exposure at the same time, not only to higher caliber play, but exposure online with streaming at every table. I mean, you just really can't beat this.
Oscar's up 4-1 on Robert Orta. Damian Ponkpanik and Eddie Vonderau are tied. The winner at 1, the winner of that match will play the winner of Justin Bergman and Mike Hewitt. Justin's up 3-1 at the moment.
Jason just jammed that cue ball, punched it a little bit, tried to force it 2 rails and out, but got caught in the points of that corner pocket in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, and that gave him this position on the 10 ball. Long, tough shot on the 10. Let's see if he can stay steady, hold his 10 ball in.
I was looking at the scoreboard and actually missed a point for
Right.
Frankie, so we got that put up there. Oh wow! So Lucas Fracasso Werner is up 7-0 against Quinn Oleski.
Yeah, well, there's over a 250.
That's a 250,
55 point
55.
difference there. Oh wow, Frankie misses a 10 ball, and he hands it back over to Jason. I'm not betting on this match.
Payne McBride,
Only if you hate your money.
3-0 over Peyton Felton. That's all the action we have going on in the 10-ball divisions right now. I'll get some other brackets loaded on my other screen here and give you some updates on the women as well. Oh, I do already have it up. Look at me. All right, so Jason's on the board. It looks like.
How are we doing with the matchup for Justin's bracket? Can you find that for us?
Justin who?
Oh,
Bergman?
No, Dustin Hoffman. Is it Dustin? Yes, Justin Bergman, of course.
I just told you he's up 3-1.
Yes, I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
Thanks. I'll go back to it in a second. The women's 8-ball divisions actually haven't started yet. They start at 2 p.m.
Yes.
However, we won't have a 2 p.m. women's 8-ball match here. This is likely going to be Justin Bergman versus the winter of Damian Pongpanik and Eddie Vonderau.
Nice.
Had to
Good
dig,
memory.
had to dig deep for that one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Eddie Vonderau
He won the, I believe,
and his game.
it was either 14-1 or Hayball last year.
Okay.
He's a junior player. Got this. He won the 16 and under boys 14-1 last year.
Nice. Okay. Nice to put a face to the name. Very good.
Yeah, I've actually got, or maybe I'll play it a little bit later. Even though it's not on this stream, it's still worth throwing. We've got interviews. Ava Weems, Donovan Seymour, Ezra Seymour, Eddie, a bunch of junior interviews. Like we can queue them up when they're playing on the junior broadcast. Next up we've got Jordan Helfrey versus Savannah Easton. We've got interviews from both of them. They're only about a minute long.
Excellent. Yeah, that'd be
just
great. We love having people. I'm sure the viewers love being able to connect more and get to know the players more personally. And that's why I like bringing them into the commentary booth to recap their matches and connect with the audience more, have a more intimate connection with the players. Because in the pool world, it's a very tightly knit community. It's a subculture, and we know each other. And then across the country now with streaming, not everyone knows everyone across the nation, but we can at least get somewhat personal virtually through these broadcasts,
Yeah.
which is a beautiful thing.
Mr. Grumpy One in the chat wondering what's Melina, Mike, and Collins doing. You can actually go over to the BEF YouTube or Facebook page. They are streaming the Junior Nationals right now. So we are in the same closet, if you will, the same back
Storage
room
closet.
with our storage closet basically, tucked away in the hidden in the abyss. But yeah, no, we're all back here. They're just doing another broadcast for the BEF
channel.
page rather than the BCA right now.
So we recommend opening up 2 windows or getting a couple devices and watching both. They're doing great commentary on the junior matches on that featured arena.
Did you see what you did right there?
What did I just say? What you said?
No. Talking about Melina, Mike, and you say, open up windows.
Oh boy,
Windows open.
I got you.
God,
I followed.
look
I
at you, just
followed.
posted
I
up right
followed,
there.
Yeah, posted it up. I got you on that one. Of course, for those that are unfamiliar, these are all little puns with windows open being Melina Mike's page and post up being Colin Newey's page.
Little puns. Little puns.
Mhm.
Big pun.
Little did we know that we diddled the middleman who had little to diddle.
I haven't
Something
heard that.
in the
in so
I
long.
don't remember those lyrics. It's been too long.
I know.
It was a big
It's,
fun song
I
way
know.
back. 90s hip hop.
it's tough to remember, but Ed's not a
Little
player.
did
He
we
just
know that
crushes a
little-
lot.
I can't remember. Did we know that we diddled the middleman that didn't know diddly? Something to that effect.
I'm not talking about diddling anybody.
See what happens when you ask a question in the chat? We go way off.
Yeah, well, off the rails, way off track.
I'm letting that go. Getting back to our match here. Frankie Hernandez up 4-1 over Jason Freddie Lynch.
Justin's up 4-1 on Mr. Mike Hewitt. I was dealing with Mike Hewitt. Never really met the guy before, but he was having a hard time getting registered for this event.
Nice break.
That was beautiful. Actually called him and kind of walked him through the process, reset his BCA account password for him so he could get all logged in. He was so excited. Thank you so much. You're so helpful. And then I see the draw. you couldn't make it on Sunday for the 9-ball event because of work or whatever. But yeah, I'm excited to come out for the 10-ball. And it's good and bad that you end up drawing probably the tournament favorite right out the gate with Justin Bergman. But it's a great opportunity to get to play one of the best players on the planet.
All right, Frankie punching out from that 3-ball position. It's enough out for the 4 back and forth across the table for the 5. All right, Frankie back at the table now. 3 more balls, go up 5-1 over Jason Lynch, and despite his injury, or whatever back injury issue he's got going on, not necessarily an injury issue, it's getting loosened up and getting to his fast-paced play of game, full confidence there, firing the balls in. He's a very powerful stroke, short and powerful stroke, very accurate, and he's starting to get more comfortable at the table now. Maybe he was just playing it up for sympathy purposes.
Maybe he's trying to get action.
Maybe he's trying to get action.
So, last match you and I commentated with Robert McKinnon.
Mm-hmm.
And I was out just walking around, stretching my legs after the match. Robert comes up to me and says, "Hey, do you remember me?" If I'm being honest with you and the rest of the world, he looked familiar, but I wouldn't have put a name on it. I said, "Yeah, Ronnie McKinnon." And the reason I knew that was because I was just commentating. And he's, "Man, I'm so glad you remember me. That means so much. Do you remember when you and I played?" I said, "No, where did we play?" "Well, we played in Vegas at VNEA," which that tells me 10 years ago.
Must have been at least a decade
So
ago. Wow.
I've been through a lot since then and
recognized
didn't
you,
remember
yeah.
all of it. I said, "I knew I recognized." He's like, "I knew I recognized you."
Awesome. That's
So
great.
I
but
played it off like I've been,
Yeah.
but now I want to go hang out with the guy.
Aren't you glad I put them on the screen?
Yeah.
That saved you. That's awesome. All right, here we are.
Total sweetheart.
Rack number 6. Frankie Hernandez at the table to break.
Rack
Sorry,
7.
rack 7. Pardon me.
Sorry, I'm just a little bit
I can do math.
slacking
the
on
numbers
the.
in
Well, I
front of
didn't have it updated yet. I was a couple seconds behind. Dry break. That 9-ball flirted with that side pocket. I'm not quite sure how it didn't go in. It caught the points 2 or 3 times, it seemed like. But, part of the game. Pardon me.
He's an artistic pool champion. Let's see how his masse works here for a dead combo. And there's space between the cue ball and the 1. 0 for the 2.
Michigan Kid. Huh?
What
Kid.
do we do here? Yeah.
Kid, eh?
I was gonna say, where would he? I don't know why he went that route at all. I thought he'd actually shoot the other direction. If you want to come off and just thin it in and come off the short rail at the bottom of the screen over for a flat back cut on the 2. Or he could have just jacked up and drew straight back a little bit. That would have been a better option. He's facing a 4-game deficit. So what's going on in his mind
I'm
right
jumping
now?
this ball.
He might jump it off the rail.
Jumping right over the 8, landing on the
There,
deuce.
here's the kick. Kick safe it is. Nope, he's gonna leave it in the middle of the table. Did he get lucky with a 4-ball blocking?
No, I don't. I think that passes. Don't have the best angle. Oh yeah, for sure.
Little rattle on that 2 ball. Drops. 3 and a side off the 9, or does he play it in the corner?
Yes.
Pulls the cue ball nice off the 4.
Doesn't want that to tie up. Oh, he's got. He's good.
8, 9 are going in the same pocket. Frankie starting to get in his rhythm. That's a nice camera angle right there. You see the intense focus.
Glad to make the big bucks, Ed.
I have nothing. Rare occasion, I have nothing to say.
How about that one? Intensity.
See a screenshot of that.
Oh,
Oh, come on,
God.
dude. Stop
I was-
playing. Stop. This is not the time to experiment. I'm kidding. I'm joking. That was a great shot we just missed. I don't even know what he did there. Chat, maybe you can help me
He
out.
kicked it in.
There we go. Come across the table for the 10. Yeah, Frankie now getting a rhythm. He's comfortable now with a great lead. Plenty of cushion. All pressure on Jason Lynch here. Oh. Okay. I was going to catch that point for a second. All right, Frankie Hernandez goes up 6-1. 2 more games to put this one away. Jason very disappointed in himself. His game is not showing up for him here.
This game does wrap up, super fast, and we're left with like an hour and a half of downtime. I'll put on some commercial loops, but I might even put on. We did this the other day too. I can actually throw on Shane's Hall of Fame speech.
I don't
From,
want to play it to death.
maybe not.
tomorrow.
Yeah, you're probably
Every
right.
other day or something.
I'll try to find something. I'll try to get creative and maybe put up
Just
something from somewhere.
a little bit of information.
Or if nothing else, we can twist Justin Bergman or somebody else's
Yes.
match. I can twist over to that and
And just keep it
there. Yeah.
Yeah, we have some people trying to sneak in some streaming off that match right now. As a matter of fact, there is no streaming on site. We have cameras on table, but
Someone streaming it?
some spectator was there trying to stream it.
Was or is? Do I
heard
need to
there
go over
was.
there and
Yeah, I don't want to
crack some skulls?
Yeah, go for it.
Not happening.
You're out of bubble gum. All right. The president of the WPA Artistic Pool Division at the table. It's also the USA Black Ball team, USA Black Ball team member.
What's
He was
black ball?
Number 2. That's similar to English 8 ball, but different rules. He's the number 2 or runner-up BCA Artistic Pool champion. He came in 5th place in the WPA Artistic Pool Championships. So very, very long repertoire on the artistic pool world, and he's the technical advisor of Gospel Trick Shot Ministries.
I should take a
Steve
picture of that.
Willis
Just
and Mike Hewitt are also involved in that organization.
who's that? Mike Hewitt and who?
Mike Hewitt and Steve Willis, and also Mike Massey are involved in the Gospel Trick Shot Ministries.
Oh, I knew Mike was. Yeah.
And Jason works with them a lot on the road, and he travels with them and helps out in that as well. And he's sponsored by a lot of people. He's got a lot of support, Jacoby Q's Digital Pool put him into this tournament. Town, Bulletproof Tips, Railbirds TV. Obviously, he's wearing in the box also. Box supports him as well. Paramount Billiards, Brad's Arcades. I like seeing outside people.
That's cool, yeah.
Yep, I love
Like outside
support.
sources.
And the League Room. Shout out to Christopher Wilson out there.
Yeah.
Mr. Wilson.
Every time I think of like off-brand stuff sponsoring the sport, I think of Payne McBride because he's got that PODS, the PODS,
Yeah,
the
pods,
portable
yes.
on-demand storage units, and you
Exactly,
see
yep.
those things
They're
all over
huge.
the
They're a
place.
huge
Yeah.
company.
So it's really cool to see that type of. I don't.
Oh, look at that. Plan B. Just kidding.
But was it? Might have been.
And does he? Oh, no reward though. Reward immediately taking him back away. I love this camera. I want to get the same one.
I'm getting irritated with it. It's not the camera.
Oh, it's a setting. Well, let's not look at Dave Pearson
I know. I'm sorry. I was just
or his ear.
trying to get it off a blurred camera.
Dave.
I'm trying to zoom in and get some cool angles, but every time I'm doing it,
All right.
I'm getting blurred out. So
Be real safe on the floor. Come up here. See if you can get back there. 2.
if he times another one in,
Time shot. Look, time shot safety.
well, he just timed in the 2-ball,
Yeah.
doubled
Double kiss.
up on it.
Was the only way he could have gotten position on the floor like he did, you know? All right, let's see what you. Here's a trick shot. Force follow. Bank the 4 up the table and around the 4 rails back to the corner, but the cue ball actually plays the 7. Doesn't get the safety. Ooh, a little bit too much. Sneaks back out. He's going for the safe behind the 5, the 5 ball, obviously. But Frankie now jacked up. Gonna drag this cue ball around. Oh, he's gonna play this. Yeah, he's picking up on his cue and everything. He's still not comfortable. He's back spiraling him, obviously. Couldn't even stay down on the shot long enough to stay steady. But with the comfortable 5-game lead that he has, not too concerned right now.
Not mistaken, I think on the BEF channel as well, we got April Gonzalez versus Ava Weems. April's up 3-2. I believe these two played in a finals match last year. Memory serves me. She usually doesn't. Oh no, I take that back. That was Sophia Mast that played April in the finals. My mistake.
Nice bank on the 6 ball, holds the cue ball. Fighting with every last bit he's got right here. 7 sneaks past the 8. The ball in the same corner.
Not wasting any time, is he?
No.
I like the pace of play.
When you're down, you just have to go out there and say, I know how to play this game. Just start free stroking and let that stroke out. We got to overcome all these. Sometimes we play a little bit too tight, and you get that stiff arm going on, and it just throws everything off.
6 deuce. 6-2. All right, let's do some updates from around the room. Jameson, 5-2 up on Max Eberly. Oscar Dominguez is up quickly, 7-1 on Robert Orta, junior player, I do believe. He may have aged out, but I don't believe so. Eddie Vonderau is up 3-1 on Damian Pongpenick, who we saw tie for 3rd and 4th place in the 9-ball championships yesterday. Justin Bergman quickly up 7-1 on Mr. Mike Hewitt. Jeff Dunn. Now, is that, how do you pronounce his last name? Is it Gamez? Gamez? Okay. Irving Gamez. Super, super cool guy. Super, super sweet dude. He just came back from, I think he came back from Australia as well. Jeff Dunn versus Irving Gamez. Jeff's up 4-1. Carl Morgan, Wade Marshall tied at 3. Frankie Hernandez and Jason, as you can see here, 6-2. Roy Pelletier, Anthony Coons, 2-1. And lastly, Payne McBride is up 4-1 on Peyton Felton.
Jason can't say he didn't get a lot of opportunities to try to come back in these racks.
I mean, you could say it, but it's a liar.
This would not be true.
That coffee's hitting the spot, isn't it, Ed?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's gonna be running around out there doing his announcements, and I'm gonna have to try to keep up with a blurry camera.
Just call me the Flash.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even the camera. That's just how fast he's moving.
All right. There's a safety here. Is there enough room to play it? No. Oh, he's going for the bank. Look at that. Going for the
I think he
cross-corner
called the
bank.
side two rails.
Oh, the side two rails. I'm
Just in
sorry.
case.
Okay. Just in case. Yep. Well, you don't want it just in case anyway. Because then
Well, at least he's the one with
he'll
the
be forced
option
to
if he
anyway,
makes
yeah.
it.
Yeah. Well, it's not called shot, called save. Just flat out called shot. So if he made the ball, he'd be forced to play it anyway. No. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Was that? Yeah. So he'd
He would
forced to
be.
play it. No, because he didn't call it.
he called the side pocket. If he would have made
Right.
the ball on
If
the
he would've
side,
made- right. If
he would have had to
made
shoot
it, he
hook.
would have to shoot. Exactly.
But if you don't call it and you make it,
So
it's an
it-
option
it's
for
an
your
option for the
opponent, and you're still getting put
Correct.
back in likely.
Coffee's still not.
I like
calling
calling it. No, I do like
it. I like
calling
calling it just in case. I want to stay at the
it
table.
because if you don't get the save,
Right. I
and the
still
ball
want-
goes.
Even if I have to kick at a ball, I want to try to control that kick, or I want possession of the table regardless. If we get into safety battle, I want to make the first move in the safety battle. I don't want to be replying to your safety.
How I feel when you send me emails. Don't want to reply.
We joke about our emails because we're both very, very precise in our descriptions of things, and the rest of our team, they give like one word, fifth grade sentences.
When Ed and I respond,
we don't
it's-
understand what they
it's,
mean
it's
by
a page
it.
long,
They
and it
only
looks
do.
like Chat GPT typed it up all properly punctuated, and we get a response back that says, "Yeah,
Yes.
YA."
Yeah. You're right. You
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
WRITE.
And I just
It's not that bad, folks, but it's just like, are we not trying to be professional? These are professional BCA emails, just so you guys know. This is BCA Elite.
I mean, is it professional? I don't know how
All right.
professional our emails
Look
are.
at this shot here on that 7 ball coming back down table and threads the needle between the 8-9 for no shot on the 8 ball. And he does not want to stretch.
No, and he's going to
Not
have
with
to
this
get a
back.
bridge, which is going to cause him to
Yeah.
have to stretch anyway. He's going to be
Three-day
leaning
piercing.
across this. Does he bank the? Does he somehow
He's
bank?
just playing the safe on with the cue ball on the 9, I believe. Or no, Kenny.
I wouldn't.
Or maybe put the 8 behind the 9.
I wouldn't do
let's
it
see.
this. I wouldn't do it that way unless I was babying it.
I don't know if you,
I'd cross
which
to
way
the other
wants
side
to
of
go.
it.
Yeah,
Take the
can
cue
read
ball
it
3
better.
rails up table. This could leave an opening.
Yeah, we did well. Well played.
I'm gonna be dangerous once I get these cameras. Fine.
Oh, there was no room
Oh
to
my
fit.
gosh.
You found a way to fit through there. That's amazing. Look at that. There's
There-
I don't even think a full ball fits through there. Would have had to hop the edge
He
of it or
really
something.
is a trick shot artist.
See? And you doubted it.
That was. Did I? I didn't doubt it.
Doubted his skills. He's just showing off for a different event.
He's trying to get action.
Yeah.
Florian just left town last night.
Frankie with this 10 ball to go up on the hill. 7-2 over the Michigan kid. Yonkers in the house.
Yonkers.
Great place not to visit.
Buddy of mine was from Yonkers. He passed
Oh,
away a few
good.
years
That's
ago.
it.
You might have heard of him.
Yeah.
Earl Simmons. He went by DMX.
Oh, actually, too. I did know
Yeah.
him by that. It's funny you say that. Yeah, I do. Wow. I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, he and we used to live right next door to each other in Carefree, northern Arizona, or northern Phoenix, north of Phoenix.
Yeah. Too young, too soon. That's a shame.
I've got a lot of photos and videos of he and I riding quads and stuff together.
Wow.
I got invited to the filming. I was at the Lord Give Me a Sign video was filmed on the side of Carefree Mountain. I got invited to that. Sat through the whole production. It was massive. It was super super cool. I didn't realize how much really went into it. Helicopters and 50-foot light structures up in the air shining down just to do a certain 10-second rap scene. Yeah, it was really cool. Used to DJ at a nightclub and a radio station in Scottsdale, Arizona, and he'd come through, shoot me a text before he gets there, clear out the front parking spaces so he could have his entourage,
You can have his entourage,
let the
yeah.
security guards know, hey, so and so's coming, and don't cart them, don't do nothing, let them in the side door. These are VIPs if you don't already know. It was super cool, yeah. I was
Here we
bummed out
are.
when I heard about what happened to him.
Rack number 10.
Back to the
Lynch to
action.
break. A lot of action on those balls. Nothing drops.
One ball, side pocket.
Well played, Lamar.
Yes. Agreed. R. Brewster in the chat.
My God. Oh, got me in tears.
Maybe it's the colors of the shirt. I don't know.
I don't see too many problems here.
Yeah, that was
Back problems, but
touche, touche.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
coffee.
no, a lot of
folks.
little simple play with the cue ball. He doesn't have to really work the cue ball too much. Just roll up here, drift over there. He's not moving the cue ball more than 3 feet on any shot in this rack.
Dealing with it here. You gonna draw out of the corner
Over
two
and back.
rails?
Ooh,
Yeah, I did.
it's just, yeah.
Oh,
One
he might
rail
have got
and
the
back
window.
over.
He might have got the window.
Good shot there. Just passes the 8.
Goodness. I'm
Just leave it at that. We'll take a peek. That's all right. I don't know what happened. What happened? Wait, anybody? Did anyone see what happened?
I don't know what to do with
All
my
right, man.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
It's new equipment. I don't know what to put them in your pockets. Your hands in your pocket. Just watch. All right. Unexpected error there. I think Frankie had to get around the edge of the 8 a bit and overcut that. And now Jason causing problems for himself. Can't stay out of his own way, unfortunately. Bumps that 7 ball, but not enough. Going to his bag of tricks
Here's something telling.
for his key.
He looks
Yeah,
like
there
he's
you go. His back is
it's not
killing
just
him.
tired, he's in pain.
Yeah. He's a little slouch, trying to stretch out his back, arching it all the time, constantly, trying different positions. On artistic pool, they get 2 attempts at this, but here only 1. That's not going to do it.
They get 2?
Usually 2 attempts at
I thought
that
it was
trick
3
shot.
for some reason.
Or 3, maybe.
I
3.
thought it was,
could be
but you
mistaken.
certainly know better than I would.
No, I'm out of touch. I haven't watched enough competition in a few years.
I always thought it was
Maybe
3.
it's-
Maybe certain ones are 3 and certain
It
ones are
could
2,
be,
or maybe
yeah.
you get more
Actually, you know
points
what?
if you
I
get it
might
on the
be
first
thinking of
try.
the old Challenger Champions where they had the trick shot magic, and I think those were just 2 attempts. That was on the ESPN back in the day. Yeah, you're right. The artistic pool are great.
Say that again?
You are right. I
Yeah.
have no problem saying that. Hear that, X's? I have no problem saying that. You are right.
This 6 ball is being extremely stubborn in this corner pocket. That's 2 balls that weren't hit terribly that probably should have gone.
Maybe the 6 ball's broken.
Could be.
See which way he decides to play the 6 ball rail first. Yes. Short rail rather than full ball and long rail. And he's real tight on that 7 ball. On side pocket. Cutting it thin. A little bit thick on that. All right. One more chance for Jason to get another beat up on the scoreboard here for him before this match is over with.
Yes, Jason beat up the scoreboard. Side pocket position.
He rolled around. He did that nicely.
Mhm.
If you can hit him all like that, he'll be in good shape.
Does he take his medicine here and just roll up and take the steep cut, or does he do what he just did and let his stroke out? And
He likes to let it out. Come around. Goes this way. Oh, yeah. Little punchy. Punchy. Does he have the line on that? Can we switch to that other camera and not adjust it or zoom? And that's perfect.
I just adjusted it off scene so I don't have to zoom
Awesome.
it anymore.
That's awesome.
Reset
He's
the-
getting the hang of this stuff, folks. Dangerous broadcast coming to you next year, folks. Next event, whenever. We might
Hopefully
even
it's not
come to
next
something
year
like-
before I get to play with this stuff again. Although I think I'm taking it home.
Yeah.
Just so I can set it up at my house and,
Right.
and do some
Mess
like
around with it.
practice type stream.
Those of you just tuning in, brand new equipment, first time streaming as a VCA setup here, so we're playing around. With brand
Yeah, we
new
got these
equipment
cool
and
new
testing things.
PTZ cameras that pan, tilt, and zoom on a remote control with a joystick and all this cool stuff. But
Hence why they're called PTZ cameras.
did he just call foul?
What happened?
I don't know.
I blinked. Time foul, perhaps.
It was their time foul. I don't know. I don't know. Chat,
I don't know.
if you wouldn't mind. What just happened?
We're not paying attention, are you?
Yeah.
Down goes a 10, and what a way to finish out that match. Heartbreaker for Jason Freddie Lynch, but kudos. He goes over as a gentleman to shake his hand. Always consummate professional there. Frankie Hernandez graciously accepts that win, and Mr. Dave Pearson congratulating our players. All right, folks, stay tuned. We will bring you the match that you've been waiting for. Mr. Justin Bergman up next. Let's see how those other matches are doing in practice.
Before-
Perhaps.
Listen,
Oh, come on.
Listen,
Oh,
I'm,
come
I'm
on.
just saying.
Oh, come on.
Mike Hewitt is going to win 8 games in a row. He's down 8-1. That's not. It's Justin Bergman. Big deal. This is. Totally kidding. I love Justin. Known him for 15 years, but he's up 8-1. It likely will be Justin Bergman.
And
versus
let's see the other matchup. Eddie Vonderau versus who's
Damian Ponkpanik. Is it up further? Oh, thank you.
Yep. So Eddie's up 3-2 over Damian Ponkpanik. Excuse me.
I don't know. Is it Pongpanik
No,
or
it's-
Ponkpanik?
It's Ponkpanik. Yeah. The accent's on the
CEO
Ponk.
of Jam Up Apparel, one of the sponsors of this event. They made the jerseys that you see the refs wearing out there. They made all the jerseys that the
A lot of the players
juniors
are
and the
in.
wheelchair players are
He's also
rocking.
an event sponsor as well.
Yes.
Jam
No,
Up.
he's, and on top of that, and I didn't realize this because I don't know him on a personal level very well. He plays great
He plays very well.
for being like a
He's-
weekend warrior.
He's now a weekend warrior. He was a player before, but family life and
He
real
was-
life took over.
He
and
was saying
he's
he's
just
to
coming back now.
run around with Oscar. He even said it was like, ask Oscar. He's like, there was a time when I said, I believe it. You know, I don't need
It's
verification.
still in there. He's just not playing as much, and unfortunately, we're all praying for the day where a mid-level pool player can make a decent living with this game.
Yeah.
So most likely, folks, either Damian Ponkpanik or Eddie Vonderau
Versus
will be
Jay
coming
Berg.
up against Justin Bergman for our 2 o'clock match. Stay tuned.
from St. Joseph, Missouri.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our third match of the day. We've got Justin Bergman versus Eddie Vonderau. Eddie's one of our junior players. Justin's one of our senior players, I suppose you could say at this point. The best players in the country, if not the world. Mr. Ed Ladawi is doing the introductions and announcements right now. He's actually introducing the juniors. The BEF channel, if you want to go check that out. Sudden Death. Loser died, excuse me, losers out. Jordan Pelfrey versus, I believe, Sophia Mass.
23 Texas Open Women's Champion, sponsored also by Allhausen and
Here right now. Either that or Sophia, or Savannah.
It's the Pink Dagger,
Okay,
Sophia.
Sophia and Jordan Pelfrey, if you guys want to check it out, it's on the BEF Facebook page, or Facebook and YouTube, I believe. Maybe it's just YouTube. I think we're doing a 10 and under juniors match on the Facebook page right now. So lots of action, lots of different places to check it out. This is the inaugural Masters USA National Pool Championships. This is the 10-ball men's division. This is second round action for these two gentlemen.
And making our way over
Justin Bergman defeated Mike Hewitt by a score of 9-1, I believe. Eddie Vonderau defeated Damian Pongpenick. I believe that score was 9-6. Very excited to see both players, but known Justin for a long time and haven't got to see him for quite a while, so it's really nice to see him out here and that he was able to make it. I know he lives in the St. Louis area, so he's only about a 2.5 hour drive away from here, so not too hard for him to get here. All right.
Good afternoon, ladies and
Mr. Ed
gentlemen.
Ladawi
Thank
giving the
you for
announcements.
Back in with us here at the inaugural 2025 USA Pool Championships. Brought to you by the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the United States. Thank you very much to our sponsor, Masters Billiard Chalk, for coming through with $20,000 added to the pro divisions. Without further ado, let's bring you our men's division match. First up, coming to us from St. Louis, Missouri, he is the Ultimate Pool USA champion. Excuse me, sponsored by the Ultimate Pool USA, as well as Brunswick Q&K Lucasi, coming out of the woodworks once again for this very special event. It's the Iceberg, Justin Bergman! And his opponent, coming to us from Blacksburg, Virginia, off a hot win, sponsored by Wolf's Den and Jam Up, CEO he just defeated. None other than Fast Eddie, Eddie Vonderau. Our official referee, Dave Pearson, will be presiding over this match, and our special commentators in the back, who once again, Ben Sutherland, and special guest, Ashley Benoit, another reigning line ball champion. Players, approach the table black for first break. Good luck, everyone, and shoot well.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to you as well. Ashley, thank you so much for helping us out here today.
Yeah, this will be a fun match to commentate on. I haven't really gotten to see Eddie play much. Justin, definitely. So I'm excited to commentate this one.
Well, glad to have you back. I know you've got a match a little bit later, so if you need to step out at any time or get up and stretch your legs, keep the blood flowing, just let us know. We'll get Ed Ladawi in here. Mics and everything set properly so we can do this right. Get some scoreboards on the screen, huh? There we go. Race to 8, men's 10 ball. As far as the rules are concerned, and the break, 4 balls must hit a rail or 1 ball must be pocketed for it to be a compliant break. We are playing the 3 foul rule. 10 ball does not count on the break or early, so if you combo the 10 in, it's going to spot back up. It needs to be the last ball pocketed to win the game. Free foul rule is in effect as well. Jump cues are allowed. I do not believe there's a break box. I think they can break from wherever they'd like.
Yeah, there's usually not a break box rule for 10 ball.
Yeah. So Eddie wins the leg. Eddie's going to tee off rack number 1 against infamous Justin Bergman. Let's roll. Loses his cue ball a little bit. Didn't get the second roll ball like he typically would. Something else fluked in the side there. And no look at the 1 ball. So he's already declared a push out. What he's thinking here. What are you doing here, Ashley? You can't. Are you
I think
tying
he wants
something
to
up?
leave a long, thin cut. It's going to be hard for Justin to make it and hold it for the 2.
He might be able to use the 3 or the 8 here.
It's a good speed there.
It is. It's a difficult shot,
It is.
nonetheless. But he might be able to find, manufacture something with the 3 or the 8 ball to slow the cue ball down. But if he hits it dead perfect, you could just roll it in and not touch either one of them and still have position on the 2. Great cue ball from Eddie. Justin can only see the top of this ball.
So does Justin shoot with the keelwood shaft? Is that,
Yes.
that what I see?
Yeah. Justin says,
He's
take it
getting
on,
it
kiddo.
back.
I believe that's a Lomax cue, if I'm not mistaken. Steve Lomax.
Okay. Pretty cute.
Mhm. He may have switched, but as long as I've known Justin, which is a very long time, he's played with.
Yeah, he does. He seems like he doesn't seem like he would switch it up very often. He knows what he likes and sticks with it.
Anxious to see how Justin's break is working. He's never been known for having a great break. It's never been a bad break, but if there was one part of his game that you could kind of pick apart or suggest a little improvement on, most would probably say his break. But many also would agree that after the break, he's one of, if not the best in the world when it comes to moving that cue ball, running out, making the right decisions, playing safe. And I've heard Shane SVB say it himself too, that he thinks Justin's the best player in the world after the break. That's
That's a very awesome compliment coming from Shane.
Been happy to see Justin playing on the Ultimate Pool events. I don't know if it's a tour or if it's, I assume it kind of is.
Yeah, it's a tour. They try and get an event in every month. Mostly it's for marketing, trying to get their league to, pick up in the States, which it is. I feel like I'm seeing new Ultimate Pool leagues pop up every week or 2.
Yeah, the events are great. The production is great. Commentary is great. It's a very cool and unique and kind of exciting format, especially with the shootouts and the shot clocks.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I met him for the first time in Boston at the Ultimate Pool event.
Justin?
Yep.
First time I met him, I believe, was 2008 at the at the Riviera. When BCA, rest in peace to the Riviera. They took that place down a few years back, but
I never got to go there.
it was iconic. A lot of good memories there. Good times. But yeah, it was the first time I met him. Not the fastest player in the world. Certainly not the slowest, but It's funny watching him because he's animated to a.
Yes, I love
He
the
points with
animation.
his cues and or his the tip, and you see him drawing things out. You can kind of see what he's thinking.
Yeah, I like his demeanor at the table, the way he like swishes, like the way he walks around the table and everything.
He's got same pre-shot routine. Every time you'll see him kind of point his cue a little bit 45 degrees up in the air, and he goes through his hands about 5 or 6 times, and then he comes right here. 1, 2, or maybe not 5 or 6, but he's very known for that technique
Yes.
before he gets down on the ball. Another unique thing too when he shoots, I'd say at least half the time, if not more, his lips are touching his cue. His mouth is open and his lips are touching his cue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, 1-0 Justin,
Eddie's gonna have his hands full. That was
for sure.
the shot after the break, basically right there, and
Yeah.
Justin got out.
Yeah, I practiced a little bit on these tables earlier, and the humidity in this room makes it very tough to cut balls in down the rail. So these guys make it look easy right now, but I'm telling you, it is tough.
Eddie just came out. One of his sponsors is Jam Up Apparel, and Eddie just had his first round win, ironically enough, over the CEO of Jam Up Apparel. So
That's actually pretty
he kind of
funny.
beat his boss in a way
Yeah.
there, or at least he bit the hand that feeds him, if you will.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot of fun for Damien getting to come out to these events and playing some of his sponsored players and stuff and having a fun time in general.
I'm not going to start with this blurry camera nonsense again.
So he doesn't even use a break cue. Uses his playing cue for breaking.
And he's got an open bridge. Well, it's not super uncommon in 10 ball. Once in a while you'll see it. But yeah, he's breaking with an open bridge and he's using his playing cue. He and I were talking for a few minutes before the match. I hadn't seen him in years, so we went and caught up with each other for a few minutes. He was telling me he actually loves the way this table's playing in comparison to the outside tables. And I said, why? I said, we're in the same atmosphere. There's not extra crazy studio lighting and stuff like that. There's nothing different about this table than the ones out there. He said, I don't know what it is. I said, it could be that the two stream tables have brand new cloth on the beds. There's not, some of the tables out in the arena had been played on either in practice for a few hours, before the tournament started, or I think some of the cloth might have even been previously used in maybe a light event where they were hardly used, but there was some markings on some of the cloth. And he thought that could probably be why. Okay, this is newer cloth. It's a little bit slick, but it's humid in here. He was just digging the way it was playing in warm-ups. More so than the table he just came off of.
Interesting.
But the atmosphere and everything is exactly the same. There's no extra lighting or anything like that. Just some cameras, and our cameras don't even have lighting on them. So very humid in here. The carpet's actually a little bit moist, a little bit wet, or damp, if you will.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that, but yeah, damp. So that might have some sort of factor. Meanwhile, Eddie's taking care of business over here. I'm excited to see him play because I had heard about him, and I actually have an interview that he sent me because he's one of our junior players, and we're doing a lot of interviews on the live stream for folks at home to see. So we had a lot of these juniors send us in interviews about who they are, where they go to school, where they live, their sponsors, just a little insight. And very mature young man, and he won the 16 and under 14-1 straight pool last year.
So is he 17 now?
I don't know if he was 15 or 16 at the time. I would have to assume he was 16. Oh, I shouldn't say that, but I assume he was 16. So I guess that would make him 17 now. It's a year later. I guess I could check the 16 and under boys brackets, and if his name is there, then we know he's not 17 yet. But somebody in the chat might know as well. He's looking smooth. He's not looking phased or nervous. He's very composed. It's another day at the office for Eddie. Or another day in the classroom, I should say.
Yeah.
He's not working in an office yet, I don't think.
I hope to never have to work in an office.
Well, thanks a lot for that.
I can't sit still for that long.
I'm lucky because my home is my office. I work remotely, except for these types of events. But my 9 to 5 takes place in an office in my house. It's nice. Stay home with my kiddo. Going forward here with a little inside, or are you just drawing it a little, or trying to play it like a stop shot, but accepting that you're going to drift toward that
that 10
10.
ball.
I don't hate the thought. Didn't quite get there.
Mm,
He should know, especially with the humid conditions, it's going to be a little bit slower.
yeah.
That's a tough shot to really, really power.
He can get back into line here. If he makes this, that cue ball comes naturally around for the 8 on the side. So all he's got to worry about here is pocketing the 7.
I want to look down the edge of that. Yeah, we're not going to see a great angle, but I think he's back cutting this, isn't he?
Yes.
Not my best camera work there.
Do you think since it's the beginning of the set, he'll try to cut this all the way down, or you think he's going to try and play it safe here?
Is 7 ball?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's going for it. I think he's playing for position in the side. So this will be about pocket speed. Ooh,
Little two-way.
cloth's a little grippy.
Like that. That's what I was saying, though. Like that, those balls down the rail like that are just so difficult.
Like Justin brought all of his luggage with him.
He's got a lot of stuff, yeah.
Good angle. 2 rails behind the 7. Shooting it toward
Corner.
towards Justin. Not that corner. That's not the one he called. That's the one Justin's gonna call.
Yeah, I would agree with that, yeah.
We need to give a shout out to the Masters Chalk for allowing us to, shouldn't even say allowing us to, for graciously adding $20,000 to the payouts of these events. 5,000 spread across, 20,000 across 4 events, 5,000 added to each. Big shout out to them and a big thank you to
Yes, thank you.
Mez for supplying those turtle racks, those template racks that are being used. Big thank you to them. If you guys are interested, we've got some semifinal and finals matches taking place on the Billiard Education Foundation Facebook page, as well as the Billiard Education YouTube page. So if you want to check that out or do a split screen with 2 browsers or something like that, grab a phone and a tablet. Check out the junior action.
Yeah, my phone has a cool split screen feature. I can have 2 different apps running at the same time at the top and the bottom half of my screen. Fancy.
Fancy. Oh, that's pretty cool. My iPhone doesn't do that.
Yeah, so like it there.
That's pretty cool. Actually, that's kind of really
Yeah.
cool. And they'll play both,
Yep.
even if it's video
Mhm.
on both.
Yeah.
That's super neat. She's just showing off. Cool, calm, and collected.
How are Sophia and Jordan doing on the other stream?
Give me a moment and I'll tell you. Just want to go check one other thing real quick. People at home know as well too.
Good break. Unfortunately, that cue ball did not stay up.
See if Justin can dissect this rack. Not a whole lot to it. It's a lot of up and down. Up table, down table, up table again.
Yeah.
3 ball, I believe, does actually pass. See here. Yeah, if he wants to, I think it does pass to both corners.
Yeah.
Sorry, the ref stepped in the way there.
I don't think it passes on the corner where the green ball is, but it definitely goes to the other corner.
I don't think it passes there
I don't
on camera.
know.
There we go. I think it does. Oh, you know what I forgot? Forgot we have this again. Back.
Even from this angle, it looks tight.
We'll never find out. He's going here.
Yeah, I had a much bigger window to get on it from this side. That 7 makes it a little trickier.
Just so smooth.
I know. He makes it look easy, and I'm like, it's not easy.
Remember years back, gosh, probably 2015 or so. Had to have been because this was before Skylar Woodward could grow a beard. This was in Las Vegas. I can't remember if it was the Riviera or the Rio. Let's see. Justin and Skylar played a Scotch doubles match against Warren Kiamko and Jeffrey Ignacio.
Ooh.
Smoked them. And for, I don't know if it was a short period of time or a long period of time, but Justin and Skylar had an invitation basically to play any 2 people in the world Scotch doubles. I don't think anybody jumped at that action.
No.
Not too many did actually, but for a period of time when Justin was playing on the regular basis, there was an open invitation to the world.
Yeah, I really want to see him back as a regular on the tour.
So to answer your question, Sophia Mast and Jordan Helfrey are tied up at 1 apiece. This is, what is it, 16 and under girls?
Yes. No, it can't be because Sophia just turned 17.
Okay, so it's 18 and under girls.
Yes, it's 18 and under. There's a nice path from the 7 to the 8 there.
Justin's played just about dead perfect so far. I know this is only the 3rd rack, but I think that 6 ball or 7 ball or whatever it was down the rail is the only ball he's missed.
Yeah.
I really do think he's the best after the
Like
break.
just punching this forward. Yep, just like that. Looking deadly. I wonder why he wasn't here for the 8 ball. He decided last minute to come in and play the 10 ball.
Could have been. I got notified literally yesterday. Ben, add him to the bracket. He's the last spot. So maybe it was a last minute decision because there was literally only one spot left as well. So it worked out great for
Yeah,
him.
it did work out great for him. Let's see if he changes up his break at all.
So cool.
I love how patriotic this room looks. Amazing.
Yeah, they did such a great job.
Both those side balls are short still.
They both came low again. Sorry,
Yeah, they both came low again.
slow it down a hair or move an inch either direction.
He's already breaking them pretty slow, so
Then I would just move a little outside. That's what I would do. I'm certainly not Justin Berg.
I think he was trying to play the one all the way down maybe on that shot. I don't know if he could see enough of it. I definitely know he wasn't going for that combo. And you see enough to make it.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna be delayed with the camera. I think he's got enough. I was gonna switch angles. I'm sorry, trying to update something on social media. I was not being allowed to.
He's multitasking.
I just want to share this match out to Facebook and stuff as well too.
Eddie's taking his extension. It was a great attempt. He hit the 6, he just hit it too thin. He's going to use this 9 ball here as a blocker.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was off the air for a moment.
Mike and Collins are so animated over here.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear him through the mics or not, but apparently Jordan Helfrey just came with some hell of a shot in this junior event. Or how much the delay is. Maybe I can catch it on YouTube over here before.
What a shot from Eddie. Did you just see that 2-rail kick he just made?
Didn't.
Oh, that was great. I want to replay it. I don't have a replay button.
Now you do,
Mhm.
I think.
Keep going after this shot.
Kid's bringing the heat. He needs it too. He's up against a tough one here, and he's already quickly found himself down 3-0.
Yeah.
Needs to open his campaign, get one on the board here. He's
Right here.
looking perfect to do so. That was quite a shot.
That was quite a shot. Primed for the run out. Let's see if he can finish this one off. Great rack to get on the board, give you a little bit of confidence back.
Mhm.
I know I need it sometimes.
1 second. Let's check in on the chat, see if there's positivity or something funny we can share. If you're going to be negative, I'm just going to boot you out. And then I'm going to call you. Well, I'm going to call you out by name first. And then I'm going to boot you out.
I love interacting with trolls online. So much fun because as a girl, you get so much unwarranted advice from
Yeah,
guys
I
in
believe it.
general, and a lot of them will just like take it and just like be like, "Oh, thanks." I'm like, "No, that's not me. I'll call you out on it. I don't care."
Pro level says it's Masters chalk. There's no S. Masters champs is as it's in being possessive. It kind of is possessive though. This USA National Pool Championships belongs to Masters. They paid for this one. If you want to look at it that way, I see what you're saying too. And to be honest with you, when we were marketing this and doing all the media work, it was a back and forth thing with that. And some people were getting confused too. If we didn't use the actual Masters lettering or the Masters logo, it just looks like the word master or masters. And some people were thinking this was a Masters tournament, meaning I have to be a master player. It was confusing. And I understand what you're saying and where you're coming from, but we chose to do it this way, and it is what it is. But that's a good catch. Good call. Damn grammar police, just watching every move, I guess. 3-1, rack number 5. And he's breaking. Let's see if he crushes him again. And keep an eye on the 5 and 9 ball. Track toward those left and right side pockets. That's what he's trying to make. 4 went quite a bit, or excuse me, 5 went quite a bit low. 9 went quite a bit high. The 4-railers didn't go, and he scratched. That's 2 scratches in a row, and last time he scratched on the break, he didn't get another inning at the table. He's busted this rack wide open. It might be the same fate for this rack.
The 1 to the 2 is probably going to be the trickiest, just as a, maybe not as a righty, as a lefty, I would struggle getting from the 1 to the 2 here.
Oh, that's right, lefty. That makes it a little. Occasionally, you got to think about things playing scotch doubles with
Yeah,
somebody.
occasionally on a 7
Bar
footer.
table, yeah.
It's
You're,
not 2. I don't really never need a
we're going,
bridge.
going with the same thoughts.
9 footers though, definitely. I use my extension a lot.
Swinging this ball. 2 rails through the gap.
Yeah, I
5,
believe
7.
so. Just doesn't want to leave himself jacked up.
He's good. He good. Getting me put this camera up this morning. I want to use it more.
I know.
It's a
I
decent,
like
it's
it.
a decent view. We had one up on day 1, but it's on a 16-foot tripod, and there's air conditioning units in here, so it makes it wobble. And
Yeah.
but the first day we were having a hard time keeping it level, and Collins knew he worked his magic this morning and got this put up, and I'd say it's just about perfect. Shout out to Collins Newey from Post Up. Always covering a lot of events, a lot of gambling matches out at Hard Times, Sacramento. Follow him. And of course, windows open. Molina Mike.
Yeah, I met Mike at the US Open for the first time last year, and this event here is like my first time actually meeting Collins. Still so new to this world. There's so many people that I haven't met
I
yet.
know, it's crazy. There's so many like top people you've known and played, but there's also so much that you don't know yet. Like
Exactly.
you've worked your way up pretty quickly, and now it's just a matter of running into these people.
Yeah, exactly. Going to the same events and
It'll happen. You're young too, so you'll be around a while. How old are you? Can I ask?
I'm actually not as young as I look. I'll be 30 in October. Yep. He just had to do a double take.
Yeah, so I didn't think you're old enough to drink.
Yeah. Oh, wow, really?
Yeah,
Oh, thank you.
I thought maybe you just aged out of juniors.
Nope.
Well, you're lucky. I just turned 40 last month, so hang on to your youth while you can.
Don't really have a choice on the matter.
So Bergman yet again punishing scratch on the break.
Or one.
Sophia Mast, Jordan Heft, Helfrey, excuse me. Tied up at 2 apiece in the semifinal race to 5. An elimination round. Everything here is going forward is an elimination round for these young ladies.
Yes, single elimination. Yeah, they brought for final 4 single elimination, right?
At 4 or 8, I wasn't sure, but you're probably right with 4.
I think it was 4.
One of our longtime outstanding referees, Madison Ortiz. Super great guy. Not here. Sorry, I'm looking at a different stream. I was trying to commentate on the junior stream.
All right, so Justin
Ball
got a
down.
ball down that time. I see him thinning this one ball, trying to use that 8-9, and then trying to come up underneath the 7-10, 2 rails. Or he's going to try and cut this all the way down. I have no idea. Anything. Justin can do anything.
He's going for it. Oh, no. Going for 6.
Yeah, I didn't know if he had enough to be able to play that one. I saw that one immediately, but it looked like there was like too much angle from the 1 to the 2 to avoid the 8 there. He played it beautifully though. Those safeties are so often overlooked. They can be debilitating.
He's calling it to his lower left. I think he's going to go 2 rails. No, he's going all in on this. He's not going to like it. Got the option. Justin's certainly not giving this back. Really much to do here. What's the toughest shot? 3 to 5? Everything's just,
I know.
it's not going to be much moving on with the cue ball here.
Yeah, maybe the 3 to the 5 is the toughest shot. 6 in the side, 7 in the corner, E in the corner.
He's going 2 rails with this. I thought he would draw that ball out and draw straight back up table or just use the one right long rail. Who am I to question Justin? What's his preference here? I'm probably checking this ball with inside. He could go around the 6 if he wants. 6 to the upper right, probably. No, he held it nicely. A little less angle than I thought. He's flipping his hand like he doesn't like it, but I promise you if he doesn't hate it.
Yeah, I like just checking this with a little inside.
Going forward?
One rail, yeah, off the
I
bottom.
feel like he's gonna, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna draw this. On these diamonds, I struggle with, I bobble things so much trying to draw.
Jordan Helfrey now up 3 to 2 on Sophia Mass, race to 5.
a great out to get there too. We're checking it out on the, we have it up on the other monitor. And she doesn't play with the gloves, so the humidity in this room she must really be feeling it on her hands.
Players decided to take a timeout. Matter of fact, it was Eddie that called the timeout. Justin's more than welcome to leave the arena if he likes to. Eddie's got 7 minutes, I believe, before any type of, there he goes. If there's any type of penalty or something, I haven't seen anybody go over the limit, so I don't think it's going to be an issue, but who knows. Let's see. This is what's taking place right behind us. Obviously, that's not the right scoreboard. This is our scoreboard. I just turned my camera around and zoomed in. That was Jordan Helfrey breaking dry. Sophia Mass coming to the table trailing by a score of 3-2. Just in case you're not watching it on the other channel, our players are on break here right now. So why not take advantage of having some cool equipment that lets us do this?
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. A little glary. Let's see if I can dumb that down a little bit. Do need to keep an eye on the other table here just to make sure. Well, we would actually see Eddie coming back this way, so we'll know. I saw him walk out that way. You just tuned in the last 30 seconds. The players are on break. This is not our feature match. A 5-minute break or so. But this is the semifinals here of the, I believe it's 18 and under girls 8-ball division of the Junior National Championships. Winner of this will go on to play the finals. I haven't checked the bracket. I don't know who the opponent or potential opponent could be. All the brackets are on digitalpool.com. You can literally just search the word Quincy. We're at Quincy, Illinois. So if you search the word Quincy, it brings up all the events, junior events, the women's events, the men's pro events. We've even got the wheelchair national championships going on. Matter of fact, I think our next scheduled match is 4:30 local time. Right now it's 2:50 local time, so we're looking at an hour and 40 minutes from now. I believe we're going to have the finals of the wheelchair championships on this broadcast here. I have to find out, I have to double check that, but that's what my schedule is showing, so let's see.
I'm talking to you.
Eddie's back, so are we. Track 7, down 5-1. Time to make something happen.
Got to avoid another scratch.
I'm looking at the 2025 BCA Wheelchair in 8-ball National Championships. We've got Derrick Bonds versus Brett Clifton playing each other right now. The score is 3-1. Not sure what the race length is. To find that out, I believe it's 5. And then Keith Hill is leading Charlie Hans by a score of 3-1. I happen to know a little bit about, I don't know Charlie Hans personally. I do know a little bit about him. For like the last 13 or 14 or 15 years consecutive, he's won the wheelchair divisions at APA Nationals. Yeah, like for over a decade, decade and a half, something like that. Every time he goes, he wins. It's pretty strong. But
Yeah, it is really strong.
he's trailing 3-1 right now, and if I'm not mistaken, I think I heard those were races to 5. Back at the ranch, Eddie's gonna leave. He's playing safe on this.
Yeah, I
Going
think he wants to try to hit it thin and use that 6 and get the cue ball
2-3
between,
rails.
yeah, between that 3-5 and that whole cluster over there.
Yeah. Ugh. That was
It's a great try.
That was about an inch away from
Perfection.
Mhm. However, J Berg back at the table with options, so I don't know how much I like Eddie's chances of getting back to the table this track. Although I would like to see it. Want to see some more of the kid play. You know he's good at running balls when he's under 16 years old and he's already won a straight pool national title. Tells me he's good at running.
Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I haven't played much straight pool.
last year he won the 16 and under boys. Or is it 22 and under?
Yeah, this year they're
16
doing it
under.
a little differently, right? They're doing like a high run
Mhm.
kind of scenario. So each player gets 7 attempts,
I believe that's what it is.
and then whoever's
And I
got the
think it's
highest
set up
score.
with a break shot to begin with too, instead of
Yeah, instead of, yeah.
racked.
And I think the top 4 or whatever get put into a bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that not how it's going?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I said, and then the top 4 high runs get put into like a little bracket,
Oh,
right?
I'm not sure the
Or
way
is it
they're running the
just
straight
a
pool.
high run?
I couldn't answer that honestly. Yep, just got confirmation. 4:30 will be the wheelchair championships. Charlie Hahn's got one back. He's now trailing 3-2. Derrick Bonds is up 4-1 on Mr. Brett Clifton. Winner of those matches will meet in the finals. I'm not sure what the payouts are. That information hasn't been shared with me.
He got on this 4 ball pretty dang good.
And now
I
he's
think he
searching.
can just stun it down into the 8 ball.
Well, the way he was pointing made me think he was going forward. He was like he was looking for an angle off the rail, but he's cueing low, so you're probably right.
Yeah, you're better off that way because if you hit that 8-2 full, now you're going to be completely
Oh,
blocked.
I agree, but I saw him pointing off the rail, which made me think he was going to utilize a rail, but he didn't. You're right. You're always right.
Not always.
Almost always. You might not always be right, but I bet you're never wrong.
It's because I'm a woman.
That's not perfect, but you can still cue enough of that ball.
I think he's just going to try to roll this. Maybe. We'll see.
Heard some clapping going on out there. Wonder if there's an update. Oh, it's 3-3 now between Jordan and Sophia. tied up again.
Tough match.
I'm seeing a few comments in the chat about the cameras and stuff. Yeah, these are new cameras. This is literally the very first time we've ever used them. They're PTZ cameras. They're something that I'm kind of getting used to, but I do agree they are high quality, or video quality as well. Black back salad front blunt. I see this guy in a lot of chat. Or gal, I'm assuming guy. Skater boy. Um, we're streaming in 1080. If you said it looks like it's 720, and sorry, it's 1080. But yes, NJ pool player. Lots of tweaking to do still. He's trying to bring as good of a production as we can while learning at the same time, kind of on the fly.
See if I have a table assignment yet.
Might be able to tell you faster than you.
Let's see.
Table 9.
Thank you.
Random Mike says, who's commentating? My name is Ben Sutherland, and I'm joined by the legend herself, Ashley Benoit.
Not a legend yet, but working on it.
Well, you're already like a state champ and stuff too, aren't you?
Yeah, Pennsylvania State
And
8 and 9 ball champion.
And you're SVB's Scotch doubles champion, buddy, teammate. I wouldn't say that you're not a celebrity yet. You've got to be by now. Remember the name.
What do you do here?
I don't think the one cuts.
Does not.
Get right up in it.
Ooh.
Come on, there we go. Yeah, that's not cutting. Hey, thanks for commentating. I'm a new fan since watching Ashley in the Ultimate Pool Tournament.
Oh, thank you. Who said that?
Random Mike.
Random Mike.
Thanks, guys, in the chat for kind of taking it easy on me/us. Nothing too brutal that I've read, and seems to be everyone's pretty supportive. Rare miss from Iceberg.
He's got a chance to pull another rack out here.
Just found out who our 6:30 match is going to be too after the wheelchair championships. Hayden Ernst. I believe this is the like the 14 and under 8 or 9 ball. I'm not sure which one's going on right now. For some reason, I'm thinking 9. 8 ball, excuse me.
The
I'm just getting
14 and under co-ed.
Yes. 14 and under co-ed 8 ball. That's correct. Going to be Hayden Ernst versus Gavin Matthew. That's going to be. I got a feeling it's going to be a quick match. It could go the distance. It could be hill, and it would still be a quick match.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that one. I think Gavin has some sort of relationship or sponsorship with Predator Qs, and I know Hayden is one of our Q-Tech juniors. Sorry about all the rude noise in the background, folks. Collins and Mike having a good time back there, getting all excited with the juniors. Semifinal. So a rare miss from Justin brings Eddie back to the table with an opportunity to get his second mark on the board. Can't give any more to Justin. This ball to go a little bit. He's fine. Especially for a righty. He's a tall boy too. He's probably about 6 foot tall.
Eddie.
Yeah.
I wish I had just like an extra 3 or 4 inches to my height. I'm like 5'2". I can reach further shots, man. Watch out.
Just have somebody build you a 95-inch cue. You'll be fine. Oh, no, you seem to be doing all right with your current height, so I wouldn't change anything. Just keep practicing. Keep playing. You'll be a world champion or something crazy like that someday.
I hope so.
Match brought to you by Gatorade. America.
All right, Jordan is the first to reach the hill over on our other stream table. She is up 4-3 over Miss Sophia Mast. I love the is that turquoise in there?
Some sort of blue. I don't know if it's turquoise or not, but
Turquoise is my favorite. I've got turquoise in my queue too.
I've always been an ebony and ivory fan. With like my custom cues, you don't really find that in production cues. Not anymore anyway. Oh, ebony's everywhere, but
Yeah,
the
ivory
old
is.
school ebony and ivory cues are classic. I've got some old Cognoscentes and some Bobby Hunter custom cues from back when it was okay to use those materials.
Yeah, they don't let people use ivory anymore. Right?
I don't know if you're not allowed to use it. From what I understand, you're not allowed to ship it or mail it, or maybe you can't use it, but there was some weird thing about, or it had to be a certain weight or less. I don't know. There were some weird restrictions for a while, and then I don't have a clue now.
Yeah, things are always changing.
Yeah.
Is he lining up the kick on this 2-ball kick stick?
No. He went low. I don't know what he's doing. Wow. He's calling a kick 2-rail or a kick bank. Kick the back of the 2, leave the cue ball stuck behind the 5.
Leave yourself a shot at the 3 if you make it.
Bank the
Bank it in the bottom past that 10-7
in
between the 4
yeah,
and the
between
10.
the 4 and the 10. Yeah. I think that's what I heard him call. Gosh. How good did he
I
hit that
need him
ball?
to teach me how to do that. He's got to try and play like the 2 rail kick safe here.
Just jump it in. Hitting 2 rails and clip the top of it.
Yeah,
Oh no, he's hit it way softer than I thought.
maybe he's just trying to. That's actually a really good shot too. Knowing that 5 is there and he won't be able to shoot it up table. Very smart play. I think he's just going to try to. I'm going to stop trying to predict what this guy does because he's just. He sees things other people don't. See, now that's what I wanted to say he was going to do, but the way he was lining it up, it did not look like that's what he was planning on going for. Had it perfect. Good hit, but sold out a shot here. Not the easiest one. Sophia is an 8-ball away from making it hill.
Wow. Getting some graphics ready for the next match that we have here with our wheelchair division. Gonna stay on top of that.
So Eddie tried to take a purposeful foul there and tie that 3 up. Unfortunately, the 2 leads straight to the 3 in the side. It's just a 6-ball. If he can break that out and get a leave on this 4,
Second call, table 28, Braden Cooper, Jameson Gall. Braden Cooper, Jameson Gall. Please report to table 8 immediately. This is your second call. Sorry, table 28.
I wasn't gonna get to the 6 ball.
Can't see at the moment. I've got something else in my face that I'm trying to get finished here. So we're not delayed with the next match as well. Okay. Sorry. I was off the air there for a moment.
It's okay.
But now we're all set for next round. Let's get an update on the
Charlie made a comeback. He
the
is
wheelie
on the
division.
hill.
He did. Charlie was down 3-1. Now he's up 4-3.
And Justin just made a great shot on that 6 ball. Back cut it all the way down.
Opts to stay below this ball.
I don't disagree with it.
I guess if I wanted to stay below it, I don't know if I'd give myself quite that much angle, but it's him, not me. So hopefully he's not thinking about the same shot he missed.
The 7, yeah. No, he hit that beautifully. The same exact
Yes.
way you think.
All right, Jay Berg to get on the hill. 7-2. See how our man's feeling over here. Where is it? There he is. Gonna be, buddy. Gonna do. Man's not looking too bothered. It's caught up.
Wow. We are sweating this hill match between Jordan and Sophia as well as this one, and
She's gonna try to jump. No, sorry. I'm commentating it like the people.
I know it's
What's
just
he
so
doing?
exciting. Ah.
4-4. Race to 5. Sophia's got ball in hand. 5 balls now left on the table, plus the 8. And nothing in her way. Jordan Humphrey hooked herself on her last stripe. And I'm going to actually, between shots here, we're going to go back and forth because some people at home might be wanting to sweat it too. It's a good hit. Three object balls left. This is for a spot in the final. Huge, huge game.
I want to grab her extension real quick.
Gotta come back to it in a second. Okay, I will. Even though Justin's on the hill. This is a hill-hill match over here too. Try to cheat the system a little bit and give you guys both matches.
Is Justin on the hill?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to transition it. There we go.
Oh boy.
Both of these matches are down to the last ball with the likely winner. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'll come back to it, but look what she's got. That's crazy. But I'm not going to cheat the end of this match either. These guys deserve it. This was our feature match.
Oh, sure.
All right, Justin Bergman takes it down by a score of 8-2. Heck of a battle from Eddie. Just wasn't meant to be this round.
Pan over, pan over.
Good call. So Sophia left herself on the 50-yard line. Basically, the 8 ball was on the spot. Cue ball is close to where it is now, ish. She tried to cut it into the side pocket that the 8 ball is now nearest to. She jawed it. It rattled out and sat in a spot where it's basically not bankable. This is crazy.
This ref is in the way.
Oh no. Move, please.
That's a good shot by Jordan there.
He called it straight back. We get some excitement here at the end of these two matches.
Oh my gosh.
Drilled it.
Wow, what a match.
Wow. That was incredible.
The Snuggie. That's why my hands are warm.
Oh my gosh, that was something else.
It was a good hit.
What did you call? You called it good, right?
Yeah, it was a good hit.
Yeah, it was good. No, it happened so fast, but yeah, it was that one. If you needed a replay, I could have got it for you. But yesterday couldn't. Sorry, I'm speaking with one of the refs. He was just wondering about a call that he made, and he was correct. It was a one rail kick that Eddie shot at. It was slightly questionable, but no, he made the right call for sure.
All right, and now Savannah and April are stepping in for the other semifinal match.
Yeah, you guys might want to hop over to that. I'm not going to have another match on this table for I think about 40 minutes. So yeah, you say April?
April Gonzalez and Savannah Easton.
Okay. That must be the second semifinal.
Yes, I will be playing in about an hour, so I'm gonna head out there and hit some balls, get in stroke. I'll see you guys later. It was
Good
a
luck to you.
pleasure.
Thanks so much for stepping in as always.
Of course.
You're always welcome back.
Have a good night.
All right, guys, I'm going to update some scoreboards and some graphics here. You know what I will do, just for those that are hanging around. If you don't want to hop over to the BEF page, that's fine. I'll leave it up here. I'm not gonna have a scoreboard or anything. And I'm not gonna be tending to it, so there won't be commentary either. But they are live on the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube page. We're going to be silent for about 40, 45 minutes or so, and then we're going to have the finals of the wheelchair championships at 4:30 our time. Right now it's 3:22 our time, so an hour and 8 minutes from now. If you're watching this in the future on a recording, go ahead and fast forward. Talk to you guys later. Thank you.
by Kai Hughes, not to be taken lightly, as the recent 15-time APA Wheelchair National Champion, Mr. Charlie Hans. Now, in addition to this championship title, they will be competing for some awards, of course, medals, and beautiful cue as well. So good luck to both these players as well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are live from Quincy, Illinois. We are at the Oakley Lindsay Center. This is USA Wheelchair National Pool Championships. We've got Derrick Bonds versus Charlie Hans. This is going to be a race to 6, single match final. My name is Ben Sutherland. I think I'll be joined in the booth shortly, probably by Ed Ladawi. We'll see. These two both just won Hill matches in their semifinals, I believe, to make it to this final match. The lag is underway. Pretty tight one. That's a tough call. It looks like Derrick might have just edged it, but it's tough to tell from here. Got our referee, Dave Pearson, going to oversee this match and make the calls. Thanks a lot to Ed Ladawi, our host, for such graceful introductions. He's been working his tail off night and day since we got started here a couple days ago now. This is the 8-ball division. We've also got the wheelchair 9-ball division that starts tomorrow. So excited to see that get kicked off as well. Back number 1, Charlie Hans to break. 15 times in a row this gentleman has won the APA National Wheelchair Championships. Excited to watch this gentleman play. Excited to watch them both. All right, let's see what we got here. Just getting things organized here. Let's take a look at the table. He can choose to shoot this 11-4 combination if he wants. The table's still open, so he doesn't necessarily have to hit the ball, the suit of the ball that he's going to declare. He's opted to go with solids. I think it might have been the right choice. There is some congestion, but they both don't look terrible. Do like solids better. Looks like he's eyeing up this 5-ball already. Probably the toughest shot in the rack. 5 to the 6. See done. I've never seen Derrick Bonds play before. I know nothing about the man. So, must be one hell of a shot. He's made it to the finals. This is the inaugural USA Wheelchair Pool Championships. First time we've had it. And we've already been getting some incredible feedback. And we've got already more interested players for next year. So we're excited to evolve this event. This series of events, I should say. This is running alongside the Masters USA National Pool Championships. 9 and 10 ball division for men. 8 and 10 ball divisions for the ladies. And alongside all of that excitement, we've got the 37th annual Junior National Pool Championships. That's taking place in this very same arena. If you wanted to check it out, open up another browser tab and head on over to the Billiard Education Foundation Facebook page or YouTube page. Collins Newey and Melina Mike are live, keeping it entertaining over there. I believe we've got April Gonzalez and a Roadrunner. Savannah Easton, they are playing a semifinal match, race to 5. The winner of that match will meet Sophia Mast in the finals. Savannah is up 3-0. And you can't see it at home unless you're watching side by side, but she's got 2 balls left on the table, looking like she's going to be up 4-0 in pretty quick fashion. I think that match started about 20, 30 minutes ago at most. Well, so far I'm extremely impressed with Mr. Derrick Bonds. He's going to be jacked up over this 13 ball. And you can see, I think I saw him shake his head just a little bit right there, possibly a little bit irritated with this position, and rightfully so. A little bit jacked up, but doesn't seem to be too hampered. He's queuing well. Put this with some inside, which he did, which threw the cue ball just a hair and forced him to hit the ball just a little bit fat. Now our first look at Charlie. We got to see him break off, but this is his first actual inning at the table. See what he can manufacture here. Playing a safe. Well, he tried to. Didn't quite get there. Can't fault him for trying. There's enough traffic on the table, and he broke up his congested section of object balls. However, didn't quite get the safety. Savannah is now up 4-0 on April Gonzalez. Race to 5 alternating break. I believe this is the 16 and under girls 8-ball division. Brought to us by Lugasi. Oh, overcut on the 6 by Derrick. Position on the 8 was always going to be tricky with that 13 in the way. So, fairly wide open table. That 15 could cause a little bit of a headache. I don't believe it passes the 6 to the lower right. Certainly find out here real quick. At least attempt to. That won't matter. Great breakout. Prime position. Clear this rack up. Shooting the 13 or the 10 ball here, whichever one's most comfortable for queuing. Wouldn't want that 10 ball to be my last ball. Wouldn't want to be back cutting that 9 right now. I think this is the proper shot. Oh, he's in a little bit of quandary. What a shot. Oh, we made it. I keep a little bit of light ambient music in the background just to kind of trick the YouTube algorithm so we're not reproducing copywritten materials. We don't want to get flagged. All right. I've got some guest commentary. Mr. Ed Ladawi, thanks for joining us again, pal.
Sure thing. Thank you for having me back in here.
Beautiful introduction, by the way.
Had to keep it a little bit more mellow this time around. We do have matches in progress, and we're trying to be courteous of other matches that are now staggered in between our set times. This is the busy day with multiple events overlapping one another, finishing out some finals, as you can see here, with the juniors and the wheelchair division. Our men continuing on, and our women just starting today. But thank you very much.
15 times, huh?
Unbelievable. I couldn't believe it. You said 15. You said 15 as of this April. The 15th time.
I watched the last ball drop. I was in the arena when it happened.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And I hear that's not just like the Super Billiards Expo. It's a very difficult tournament to win as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's
For
like
sure.
one of those, it's not a shoe-in win. That's an amazing feat. I mean, just watching the wheelchair players alone playing this game where they can't properly get down on the ball and on sight down the shaft, and they have to kind of guess like almost like a sidearm shooting style. It's
commendable.
Amazing. Very commendable what they have to overcome just to play the game. But it's great that they can enjoy it.
We certainly enjoy watching it and bringing it to you folks. Rack 2, our first look at Derrick Vaughan's break.
Derrick was looking to be in good form in his previous match. He was dominating that one for quite some time, and he got up on the hill. I believe it was 4-1. Until his opponent was able to sneak out another one, then he finally put it away.
Yeah.
It's a nice wide open table here. Nothing really tied up. Nice and clean there.
Never seen Charlie, play on a 9-footer.
Yes, he actually has somewhat a nickname. He's known as Barbox Charlie.
Okay.
But he didn't even want to, he said, doesn't make sense to use it here. He said, I'm on a 9-foot now. It's different.
Yeah.
Look at that. It bumps off the one on the right side of it just to get good shape on a 13. I don't know. That's good for a wheelchair. But with that expandable bridge.
Now, are they on any sort of shot clock?
That's a good question. I believe they are. I'm not sure if it's extended or not. And I'm not sure if they're playing all ball fouls or just cue ball fouls only. Because they have the extra challenge of
Yeah.
extra equipment, getting out of in time and all that. So I'm not quite sure of the rules on this.
Yeah, this guy plays like a 700 at those APA events, it seems like. It's fun to watch.
He's like a 4. No. It's actually a compliment.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I'm sure the APA ratings are the same for the wheelchairs as everyone else. He's definitely a 7 or a 9 in those categories.
Yeah. Is he Lucasi sponsored?
High cues, actually.
Oh, okay, I just see the Lucasi custom logo on his jersey.
Just like the jersey.
It's a good looking
Nope,
jersey.
but it's Kai Q's, Kai. That's his sponsor. And once again, he's playing out of Cincinnati, Ohio.
He's not drawing this ball. Oh, he is. I'm sorry. It looked like he was aimed high on the ball.
Oh, he couldn't get back enough. 2 balls going to be a problem. Let's see if he can play this real first. Trying to imagine playing and keeping that cue level on draw shots and leveling down to the table and you're reaching up and then downward. That's a difficult thing. And look at this.
What a
He
shot.
does just that. Real first, plays that ball in the corner. Unbelievable. Look at the stoic look on his face. He is zoned. Like it's no big deal to him, actually. Like, yeah, here we go again. I'm just gonna win another title.
Just another
Number
Tuesday.
16. Yeah, it's played in the corner, no problem.
He overcut that?
Can he get there? Does he get there? Does he get a rail?
I
At
think he
least he got a
overcut it.
rail.
He did.
Yes, slightly.
Just a. He's
There's
not in
a
the worst
difference.
spot.
Yeah, but there's the difference between the bar box and the 8 ball. He's rolling, man. And that's gonna veer off with whatever English is on that ball.
He's not in a terrible, terrible spot. It's going to be obviously tough for Derrick to run out with that 6 ball there. And any safe that Derrick attempts to play is going to have to be nice and tidy because that 8 ball's right in front of the hole. It could increases the probability of kicking it in. He could be aggressive and shoot the 5 ball right now and then bank the 6. Probably his best chance, and that's what he's played for. Yeah, he'll be banking this one. Do or die on this rack. And I wouldn't bank this with much pace either. I'm trying to leave the cue ball there so I have a good look at the 4.
Down it
He hit it
goes.
great. Nice angle on the 4.
Yes, very well struck on that.
Cue ball fairly close to the rail, which is gonna make it easier for him, you know, given the situation. He hits the ball well.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Jacked up. We could
That
read
backup
lips
plan.
on that one.
Yeah.
Plan B. Not bad. It's tough to call these shots because do they have the ability to
He's
get into
going up and down.
positions for this? To go up and down or just cinch
Two-
it and drag it? You know,
two rails.
up and down it is, yep.
Oh, did that? Looked
went
like it
like-
went in and out.
Yeah, like a toilet bowl kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, Charlie Hahn's almost with the out last time. He'll have a nice easy duck. But 8 ball hanging for him. All right, Charlie Hahn's Mr. 15-time APA national champion.
Talk to me when you win 16. You think you are?
Finishes out that rack. Now ties it up 1 game apiece.
Who do you think you are? I am. Remember that? Do you ever watch that? Do you ever watch bowling?
Long ago, not anymore.
Remember
Not
Pete
recently.
Weber? His dad, Dick Weber.
Oh yes.
Some of the people in the chat will know what I'm talking about. Gotta say a big shout out and thank you to Digital Pool for all this brackets and the scoring devices. We've got tablets and TVs and scoreboards galore around here. They came and put cameras on every single table. There.
Indeed. No
You
easy
can actually
peasy.
head over to digitalpool.com. If you just go to the tournament search bar and just type the word Quincy. We're in Quincy, Illinois, but I found if you just type the word Quincy, it brings up every single event that we have and lets you choose from it. So you can click on, you know, for example, the wheelchair pool champ. Well, I wouldn't now because this is the last match for that. But you could go to, you know, the women's 8-ball championships click on a match you want to watch. I believe it's $19.99, but you can watch them all. You get to watch.
Yeah, there's a couple options.
You can. Oh, is it?
Depends
Okay.
on how long you want to keep the playback for.
Okay,
Or you
okay.
can do a subscription model. There's a couple options they have there. There's a $10 option if you just want the one time and no replay or anything for like the next 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that, maybe a month,
Okay.
60 days, something. And then
That's good.
There's a reoccurring option as well.
But yeah, if there's a match on an outside table that you're interested in watching and we don't happen to be streaming it at that time, you are not out of luck. Digital Pool has you covered.
Charlie Hounds, rack number 3 goes for the second ball break. Did not make anything. Had two big clusters of balls. Where now Derrick Vaughan's picking it apart.
Wonder how many 8-ball breaks Charlie Hans has had in his 15 years of victories at APA, because it does count, and that tells me he's probably breaking second ball a lot. I bet he's had a ton of them.
All right, safety play here by Derrick. B-ball sneaks out.
I think he called safe. I think I just heard Dave call out safety. Our referee, Dave Pearson. It's pretty effective.
Mm-hmm.
That's extremely effective. All you really can do is shoot one rail up towards the 1 and the 7 and hope. I don't even know what you call here. Hit it hard and call. Maybe play the 1-7 combo.
Let's say 7 inside off the 10, but no, he can't catch it that thin. He is calling. A 6 ball. 6 ball.
Oh,
off
I
the 10.
thought.
Is he going? Yeah, he's looking at the 6 ball off the 10 on the side.
I thought he was married up to that. And he very well might be. Maybe it's
But he has the
just
path
enough
open.
room, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to draw it and dig into it. Look at that. What a
Wow.
nice shot there by Derrick Vaughan.
My gosh.
Beautiful.
What?
Oh, they must have grazed the 10 maybe, or moved the 10 ball. Oh, Dave Pearson right on point. Great referee.
Good call.
That's exactly what happened. The 10 ball moved upon striking the cue. Did not shoot away from it. Rocked it. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, you can just rewind that 10-second clip.
Yeah, that's literally what we did here in the booth. We don't have an instant replay feature yet. Like I've said a few times throughout the broadcast this week so far, all brand new equipment here. So we're getting it broken in and getting it dialed in, tweaked and finalized. But as of this moment, no instant replay feature. So we've actually got a YouTube feed of our own stream that's a few seconds delayed. So we can watch that, and it's kind of like an instant replay. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, just double click that left arrow. It'd take you back 10 or 30 seconds, whatever it is. He just called the side pocket. Playing a 15.
Nicely done. Look at that.
What a
Look
shot.
at that touch, man.
And he's on the
Amazing.
11.
Even his opponents give him a nod of appreciation.
Drawing this ball. I think you kind of have to avoid traffic.
Gotta come back over for 13 here. I don't know if they can put a stroke to go up table and back. Got there, too
Good.
far even, but he's pretty safe here.
Yeah, he did well not to leave much.
Mm-hmm. Good two-way option there. He has no problem shooting balls up table, far end of the table, slow rolling.
did leave him some. He'd like to be on the 5, so you just
can bump
start
the
picking
1
him off in the
position, I
side
think.
pocket. Have to go up table with the 7.
Does he use the 1 to... Excuse me, folks.
Oh, he froze himself. I don't think he can play the 1.
Just the settings on the tablets, manage revenue to and keep all settings on the tablets as it.
Nice touch there from Mr. Charlie Hans. Just want to give a shout out to the Oakley Lindsay Center here in Quincy, Illinois. They've been extremely accommodating with such a beautiful, amazing venue. Even the concession stand food is good. Everything here has just been top notch so far.
I absolutely agree with that.
Top left.
Charlie Hahn's looking to come 2 unanswered racks in a row.
Look what he did with the cue ball too. He didn't
Yeah.
have to hit it like that today. He was cautious. If he did miss it, he was going to make sure he left.
That might be an uncertainty with the 9-foot versus slow rolling it on the 6-foot versus the 9-foot, where he last rack he ran the rack and just slow rolled the 8 from corner to corner, and it veered off. Well, it didn't veer off. The English took it and rolled off to the left, missing the shot and just hanging it. So he may have realized that he has to make that adjustment here on the 9s. Although they've been playing on the 9s throughout the entire event. Ah, look at the anguish on Derrick Vaughan's face up there.
It's looking like that's another day.
Another routine.
Sorry about the radio silence for a minute. We got some information coming in and some planning that we're doing for later in the day and for tomorrow. In the 2025 Masters men's division of the U.S. National Pool Championships tomorrow, I don't have a time yet. I don't have a time. It certainly won't be a 9 a.m. match. Probably 11:30 or 2. We're going to have Oscar Dominguez versus Justin Bergman. It's going to be the third round, third match for both of these players. This is going to be, I believe it's the second to last match in stage 1, so it's still true double elimination at this point. So whoever loses that match is still going to be in it. Shortly after is stage 2, where it becomes, I believe it's the final 8 players, it becomes single elimination. Final 8 or final 16, I believe it's final 8. And at that point, it's you're fighting for your life every match, even if you haven't lost one yet. So we're gonna get some graphics made, and we're gonna get the time scheduled on that as quick as possible. I'll let you guys know. We'll have it posted on social media, the BCA page, probably even the Billiard Education Foundation page. It'll be all over the place. So I encourage everybody to tune into that. If you're a Fargo nut, Oscar Dominguez is a 7.90. Justin Bergman is 7.93. Virtually nothing between the two of them. Both extremely talented and extremely methodical players. Beautiful to watch. So, encourage you to tune into that as well. Meanwhile, Derrick Vaughan's with a little bit of congestion here up at the head of the table. What he wants to do with it. Oh, he was able. I didn't, from this angle, I couldn't tell if that one would play. And he played it perfectly. Shot. Are we back, Ed?
We are back. Just got pulled aside. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, I was telling the folks about.
Fires a 2-ball in and drifts over for the 5. Look at that.
That's pretty sporty.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling the folks about one of our big time matches coming up tomorrow. I know we don't have a time yet, but I was just kind of.
Ow, I can't believe he missed that shot after that.
He can't
Little shot
either.
on a 2-ball.
Did you see that reaction?
Yeah. Look, how was he positioning? He was trying to draw back 2 rails, and I don't recall what kind of an angle he had. He was trying to punch over to the 8, and 5 came back and kissed the cue ball. I didn't notice. But yeah, he's very disappointed in himself on that shot. That was very unexpected.
Had an opportunity to tie it up right there.
Let's see what Charlie can do here. He can capitalize on that mistake. Start. Oh no.
Doesn't want to bank this ball in for him.
No, but doesn't get out the way and tie up. It does not. It just leaves it right there for him to draw back. Center table for the 8-ball.
Like it was a hanger. Slice and dice this Ojo down the rail. Bottom right to tie it up at 2 apiece.
Ouch.
Undercut
Got
it.
that into the rail. Hit it thick, yeah.
Maybe I jinxed him.
I wouldn't be surprised. Probably the reason.
Just blame it on me.
Blame it on the rain.
Everyone else does.
Nope, just your wife. Soon enough, your child.
Yep.
I'm
You're not lying.
though. Again. See what you made me do? you what, Charlie is steady, man. Methodical at the table.
Yes.
Focused, zoned, surveying the land. Nice and steady. Very smooth stroke for all the wheelchair players I've seen. Nice, clean stroke. Very smooth. Exactly where he wants to be on that ball, shooting the only pocket that's half blocked.
Yeah.
Or a little blocked. Only even if he grazes the on the way in and go far. But does he have the line to just follow up with the cue ball to get there?
Called
He's
the
going for a
side.
side. This is do or die here. Big A's got great shape. Misses it. Loses this rack. Does not protect against the 8-ball. And down it goes. Very nice. Cue ball safely off the short rail. As we said, Charlie Hahn's going up 3 games to 1 right here. He's halfway there, folks. This is a race to 6 for another title.
Has he had a title before? Has he won something?
Here?
I thought I heard he did.
Not here. I don't think he's won.
I was just
He wasn't
talking.
last year.
I was being a smart.
He might have been. Yeah, I know. I'm going with it.
Thanks.
Just playing along. I'm going along with it 15 times. 15-time APA wheelchair national champion, folks. Unbelievable. Yes, that guy.
This guy here?
Right there. Charlie Hans. We have our free Dave Pearson. Nice tight rack with a triangle, making sure they're all locked in together. As per their wheelchair rules.
What was the rule?
I'm thinking they use triangles at their events, so.
Oh,
keeping
rather
it
than a
consistent
template?
Rather than a template or anything. Plus, I don't think an 8-ball template is too. Maybe an inconvenience. Might be in a way too much. I'm not sure.
Could be.
For that.
Oh, yeah, after the break when it's
Mhm.
still laid on the table, pinned under 4 or 5 balls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like this here,
Yeah.
as it would be with
The
8-ball.
trade-off is typical, and this isn't a dig at Dave Pearson or any ref. The trade-off is with a template rack, you're getting them pretty much as tight as you possibly can. And sometimes it's difficult to do it, as a human.
Indeed.
So with that
Oh,
tighter rack,
yes.
perhaps it could cause the rack to open up more. But if it doesn't, or if it's not working like it's supposed to, then you end up with those clusters in the middle of the table. Yeah, it could be a problem.
Derrick Vaughan's beside himself right now. Rushed that shot on the 6-ball and just shot it right into the point of the side pocket. Is he mentally given up already? It's a race to 6. There's a long way to go.
He certainly does show his emotion. His heart's on his sleeve for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait to take all this home and play with it. All this new streaming gear. We got a bunch of new cameras and toys and stuff. I can't wait to just get it all nerded out. Overcut it, but he
And
did all right.
blocks the pocket there with the 1 ball, so he's all right. Not in too bad of a position. I don't know if Derrick Bonds is going to attack that now, it looks like, but I'd rather keep it there as security. You can protect from most of the table and prevent Charlie from playing his 1 ball. And I'm not following the thought process there. He left him the 6-ball straight in.
Maybe he was thinking I could follow it in. I don't know what his thought was there either. I'm kind of scratching my
Did he
head.
shoot low on the cue ball to make it fall?
He didn't, no.
Yeah, I think he just hit high. I'm not sure.
I might take a swing at the 3 here. Don't know what he can reach. I know he's got a.
Center table should be alright.
Might be playing the 7. I don't know if he can reach that 3. That's a stretch. He's called the 7. Just heard referee
Okay.
Dave Pearson announce it. He can come back into the 8 and
Oh, overcut it. You got perfect on the 3 ball, I'll tell you that. 5 ball's a little bit tied up now. Limited options. In the side pocket. Possibly the corner up top right. Right, looking at the 2 ball up table here. After that, not quite sure if 5 goes past to the bottom left or not. That's available to him. Not a bad option. Up 7 ball it is. Around, good bump there. He's got the 3 in the side or the 5 up in the corner. There.
I don't think it does, but does the 5 play to the lower left?
Lower left or
Where he is now?
the 5?
Is that not the 5 by the
8 ball?
8? If he
You
was to
mean
take the
top
3
right.
now.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, on this shot.
No. If he
Yeah,
ended
okay,
up above the
right,
5,
right.
does it
Mhm.
go?
Right, that's what I was looking at before. I was thinking to see if it went there. It seems as it does. Yep, it's coming around for it. It's close. I think it can go, even if it brushes it. Slightly brushes it. It may feather that 8 ball, but still will. Need Dave Pearson in position to let us know.
Corner 5. Attention.
So they are on a shot clock. He's just declared, I should say, extension. And Dave granted it.
Slid out. But he didn't draw straight back. Slid out to the side. Sure if he was straight enough to hold it or if he was trying to punch it to the side to get the shot in the side pocket. Either way, I'm pretty confident in him making the shot in the side pocket, however. Real good at these thinner cuts.
Good speed.
Rolls him right in. Look at that. Oh, come
Or
on.
is it?
Wow. Ouch.
Oh, wow. I
Derrick
thought it looked like
Vaughns.
a good speed.
Yeah, that's what's here. And after the last rack, he fired that 8 ball in the top left corner. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I figured he had adjusted his speed to roll these balls in a little faster. All right, Derrick Bonds with an unexpected opportunity at the table here.
That was the biggest shot right there.
Mhm.
Getting started.
There's nothing in his way here. In the table.
It's a cool view.
I think he makes it look cool.
I wasn't saying what I did. He made it look cool. Yeah, he's the cool view. The viewer.
I think that was a cool view.
You got me. Sorry. No, you're not.
That's what you're supposed to say. All right, Derrick Bonds,
A little short.
has some wind in his sails now after that slow roll on the 8 ball to the side pocket. Does not get there with that cheap gas.
As that goes.
They marked it premium, but it was just regular.
11 must pass. I don't have a good enough angle.
Oh yeah, 11 ball pass is clean. 13, oh, watch out!
Slow
Wow.
down.
Okay, not bad. He just roll this one in nice and easy. Come off a few inches off that long rail by the 14, and get his last ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Hopefully with a stop shot, and a shot for the 8. We're looking at a 2-3 match here.
You just put it on him, bro.
I did.
You just put it
But
on
I know
him, sir.
how. I know how to avoid it from happening. I've had experience in this. Just haven't done
Well,
it in a while.
I know you've got the wisdom. Can you impart some?
Now, it's going to cost you.
I got, I was
Old
gonna say, I
school. We
got a
don't
few
share
dollars.
secrets.
I got some of this Quincy cash. You want some of this funny money? Go get
Once
yourself
you
a
hit
hot dog.
1,000, then I start releasing information. Once I'm up a grand, then we're good. Or as they say nowadays, a band. All right.
They say
Like
that.
I
don't
said,
think-
without the microphone jinx, Derrick Bonds within one game. Charlie's checking his notes on his phone, seeing what he did wrong. Maybe he's playing a replay. I'm not sure. No cell phones at the table, please.
He said, I'm not at the table.
Maybe he's making a note. 8 ball faster. No slow rolling on a 9-foot binder.
Charlie. Yeah, I think he just
Maybe his wife called him and yelled at him or something.
get him, Dave. Somebody said something.
All right. Alternate break format in favor of Derrick Bonds. Can he put 2 in a row together here? See if he can pocket a ball in the break. He had a nice spread on his last break, I believe, and gonna make it happen there. I'll look there. Maybe side pocket with the 1 if it didn't get cut off. Yeah, I don't think it would have made it.
Just checking in, reading some of the chat there. What's up, Rich Moon? Nice to hear from you. Been a very long time. Nathan Lemon says, Charlie has played jam up in that chair ever since I remember playing him in tournaments almost 30 years ago. Amazing to see him still going. Heck yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
I love
I'm
to hear
glad
stuff
we have
like
some
that.
people in the chat following along, give us some more information. We're familiar with the players. Thank you very much, chat.
Yeah, that's great to hear.
Where does he go after this 13 ball?
Sorry. That's so oversized.
12 ball it is. Top shot for the 9 next. Careful that 3 ball setting up on the shot. Oh, he's falling up. Oh no, he was able to stop it. Okay, I was gonna say. Looked like he was queuing really high, but no, stun stops it there. Different techniques required shooting from the chair. Does he stop it there and settle for the shot? Or does he try to draw back center table? He's got the backhand extension on. It's cue here.
Uh-oh, we're getting a little choppy.
Yep. Got something else going on.
Yeah.
Ben's working on some things in the background, folks. Sorry
Trying
about
to,
that.
and I'm gonna have to stop because I don't want to.
Busy man here. Multitasking. So cut it out.
Yeah. Just give me a second. It's catching up.
I was just complimenting Charlie Hans on his nice smooth stroke, and El Chapo, and the 8 ball was struck. I don't know if it's going in. Ooh,
Sorry.
you messed up his shot. You sharked him.
That's what I do.
Ouch. He was in good position there. Unfortunately, he gives Derrick Bonds yet another opportunity here.
Goodness
This
gracious.
definitely could have been Charlie Hans on the hill already.
Yeah.
However, let's see what happens on this rack.
Well, I'm
Derrick can
glad
take
it's
this
still-
away from him, or Charlie is able to hold on to this rack here.
All right. Sorry about that moment of choppiness. I was trying to do too much in the background and overloading the computer. Derrick's looking nice and smooth right now. Last ball on the table is going to be the trickiest one, just given the vicinity of the 8 ball. I just kind of look for him to pop this forward or lower left, draw the cue ball. Depends on if he really wants to stroke it, he can draw it into the right long rail. I think I would go down to the foot rail. Like so. Not too shabby. Bank it or cut it if he wants. I think he'll be.
Let's
Oh,
see what he decides to go
I
for
think I
here.
just saw him tap the side pocket as if
Mhm.
to call it.
For the bank, it's a funny angle. The bank is gonna have to
That's-
rifle it,
He might,
shorten
he
it
might
up,
change his mind.
draw out of the way, maybe even.
I think I'd be changing my mind.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot that up the table. But then he's got tough position on the
Did he
8.
just say
Yeah.
safe? There's no way he just said he did.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he said side.
Okay.
That's
Does
actually not a
Charlie
bad
go
shot.
for the kick here?
It's not terrible. It's better than sending
Yeah.
a flyer if you're not comfortable with the shot.
Mhm.
He's forced to
Make it
kick
tough
this ball or
decision, yeah.
3-rail bank it in the side, the right side
Three
pocket.
rails,
Which is,
yeah, that's tight there.
yeah.
That angle and trying to get out of the way. I like the one rail long table kick.
Yeah.
And if anything, just slow roll it and keep it up here with the 8 or in the corner and give a long, tough shot for the 3 ball.
Just remember it's a 9-footer, Charlie. You should.
The
he
turn too
spun,
much.
Spun it.
Does he hold it? He does catch it, but not enough. Oh. Yep, so a little bit
I
too
think I
much
would have
spin on
taken
it.
like the natural path to it. I don't think
Yes.
I would have put that right spin on it.
Correct.
Maybe he
Same.
didn't intend to, but I think I would have just.
Well, coming off the longer rail, it did make it a little bit slightly bigger ball, but I agree with you. No English.
What?
More natural.
You agree with me on something?
Oh, yeah.
Is there any clips or something?
Great
right
shot
now?
there. Derrick Vaughan comes with the shot, follows up back towards past the center of the table for the 8 ball now.
Tie this ball game up.
You did it again.
What?
Poor Derrick. He didn't even shoot
Well,
the ball yet.
I mean, I mean,
Your mic game is strong, bro. Your mic game is strong.
I'm gonna feel
that's right,
so
go
bad
for
if
it.
something
Have fun.
fluky
He
fluky
can't. He
happens right
can't.
here.
No, you can't. The mic jinx is
Slow
not
down,
that
Cuba.
strong.
Just
Yeah, see the side pocket? Oh, I would have had a field day with you for the rest of the
oh, I
evening if you
would have.
didn't. If that happened.
The rest of the week, I would have not heard the end of it.
Look at this, folks. 2 unexpected turn of events has this match tied up at 3 games apiece, both on the halfway mark. Again with that side pocket shot. He shot it too much to the right last time. He had that same shot there to the side pocket. Now this time too much to the left. He adjusted too much. Again, I commend these guys with unorthodox ways to align themselves at the table, shooting from the seated position. Very difficult.
Agreed, and I think it's really cool. Some of the tools that they use, whether they made them themselves
Mhm.
or you know other companies that manufacture these types of devices, but you see certain extensions and extendable bridges, and I've seen a gentleman who had a hand deficiency as well. He had a some sort of like claw device type thing that was on his hand. It was pretty
Mhm.
cool what they come up with.
Oh yeah, he had like a circular.
Yeah.
thing, and he just slid it through the circle.
Mhm.
Like a donut. All right, now he's getting back to a slow roll game, playing the 12 in the corner, staying there for that 14 in the side, or 10, no, 10 ball rather. Sorry. I don't know what he's going to do with that 11-15 though. That cluster is going to be a problem for both players this rack. At least Derrick has an option to break out the 4 with the 5 ball. Let's see what Charlie does here. Mr. Hans. You play the 9 or the 14 here? Let's see. 14 in the side or 9 in the corner? I'm thinking 9 in the corner. $14 on the side it is. Where's he gonna wind up? Okay, he was a lot straighter than I thought he was. Okay. I thought he had a lot more angle on that, forcing him to go around 2 rails or something.
I kind of did too.
Yep. Camera tricks. Camera tricks. The 9 ball squeeze in there. Sure does.
Wow.
Amazing. But now what?
What a shot.
And now. And now for his greatest performance.
Encore. Encore.
Be careful of that 8 ball in the side pocket. 2 ball helps it. Be careful when you play the safety. Even if he tries to play the 11 off the 8, up in the top left corner, that would open up the 15 for the side pocket on the left. Very, very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the safety. Looking at the safety. And he doesn't quite freeze up on the 5 ball. He's got a few options here. Obviously,
Yeah.
the 5, the 4 on the side, or the 2. I don't think. Nah, I played 2. 2's too close to the side, I believe. Let's see if I'm. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
wanna shoot
Oh, that's
that
a death
too?
trap.
Let's play some, Ed.
Like I said. From that angle, it's clear as day. Can't play the 2 ball. Gonna try to bank it. Just get out of that position. Play safe. Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
Mm-hmm. A bad spot for that 2 ball. So, you want to play some?
I don't play. I'm not allowed to play. I got married.
Oh yeah.
Had a
Good
kid.
time. That's when I stopped playing. 17 years. The rail kick at the 11 looks good. Does he get a rail?
That's unfortunate.
Ouch.
That's chilly.
Yep, foul. No rail after contact. Dave Pearson on top. On top of that one. And ball in hand. Mr. Derrick Bonds. Bonds. Derrick Bonds.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I'm up there. Jeepers. Creepers.
I just said
Look at them
jeepers too.
peepers.
I'm no better than you at the moment.
Yeah, it's actually worse because you're a decade younger.
I could have been like, jinkies. You know, really,
Yeah.
really,
Oh boy.
really showing a little age.
Listen.
You're not that much older than me, Ed. I know I look a lot younger than you.
Dude is timeless. Oh, you definitely do look like a lot younger than me.
Bro, I don't have any hair left. I wish
looked
I
like
had hair
this
like
since I was in
yours.
high school.
So have I.
My friends from high school tell me, "Well, you look great. You look the same as you did in high school." I was like, "Yeah, I looked old as dirt in high school." So I never got carded or anything ever
That's
for
funny.
anything.
And with
Sophomore
with
high
that
school.
voice too, who's gonna question it really?
I remember the day it happened.
There was a day your voice dropped.
The day my voice dropped. All went through puberty, of course, you know.
Can't wait for
Well,
that day.
Keep
mean,
waiting. It hasn't happened yet. I'm
that
sorry.
day.
It's never gonna happen. Real funny story. Back in high school, we used to get these things called bomb threats.
Oh God.
And our graduating class
Can
from
we
the
not
previous
talk
year,
about that? We're in a
sorry.
arena
Oh
full
yeah,
of
true,
children.
true,
Anyway,
true,
no, I'm just
true.
being
It
funny.
was a false call. And to be safe, just like fire drills in the school, we practice.
Yep.
And we have to go outside. Well, coincidentally, every time we had rain, there was a fire drill or a call in.
Let's go.
Sorry. Playing with buttons over here.
Sound like a bomb went off or something.
Yeah, I'll stop it. I was trying to transition away from there. But our friends that were seniors and graduated, they'd make us stand out in the rain every time because they would call it in, a false call.
That's
So we
so
get
messed
stuck
up.
and get soaked. Finally, our brilliant teachers decided to call the buses so we could load up on the buses in the parking lot and stay dry at least.
Oh,
Every time it rained, they called the buses in and we stayed there.
Joke's
Well,
on
they
them
drive
now.
around and move away from the building and the buses, and it was foggy out. Wondering where we were. I started talking.
What if the person that called it in
I was trying to make it a quick
secretly
story.
put one on a bus?
No comment.
I mean, that's danger.
Hmm.
Mr. Tyree, how are you, sir? We're doing great.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
3-3.
Yep, Derrick came back. A couple unforced errors by Charlie Hans have allowed Derrick Bonds to come back into this match. We're halfway.
Then we got Hans and Bonds.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here all week.
Derrick Bonds, that is.
That's right. Okay, let's get back on track.
Yeah. Doing great. Thank you, Mr. Tyree.
Yes.
Sure. Look at that. See, that's why we keep him around.
Oh, he's gonna go use Quincy Cash to bring us cardboard pizza from her.
That's fine. I don't
I'll
care.
take it.
All right, Derrick Bonds takes the lead for the first time in this match.
Bonds?
Bonds, our president of the BCA, came over and distracted us with offers of food.
Yeah, how do you say
Give
no
us
to
some
that?
fuel. He brought us that beautiful gourmet coffee earlier today. We're running low on fuel again. Now our next round of matches is at 6:30, I believe.
I could tell you what the next match is.
Let's take a look.
You're not gonna guess it unless you're checking.
No, I know what it is. It's not a men's division match. It's a juniors something.
It's Gavin Matthew versus Hayden Ernst, 14 and under 8
14
ball
under 8 ball.
finals.
Yes.
Why they gave me the big bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding.
You're younger. Your memory works better.
Well, these are major details that I need to know given the seat that I'm sitting in at the moment. Have to get prepared for it. We have some work to do, and I believe it's scheduled for what, 6:30?
These are the things that you're paid. And this is
Yeah. Right after I got arrogant about knowing everything, I don't even know what time the match
like I
is.
said in the beginning, 6:30 p.m. I believe, which is correct, is the 14 and under co-ed finals.
I got an hour
Together,
work to
I'll
squeeze
take care of
into.
the time, and you take care of the event, and we'll get this.
He crushed those.
Look
Those
at this.
opened
Yeah,
up great.
big difference. A ball drops in the top left corner. He said, "Finally, look at his reaction. He's having a ball out there. He's happy.
Did he
He's in
just
the
say that to
lead."
Dave? Did he just say that to the ref?
What did he say to him?
He said, finally. Who was he talking to?
The ref. Maybe he said, "Oh, don't tell me he's getting old." I don't even want to, assume that.
That's funny.
That he had a problem with the rack or anything. Maybe I think he said it in a fun, jovial way. He's like,
Yeah.
"Finally,
Oh no. Yeah.
finally I made a ball."
He was laughing
wasn't
as he said it.
complaining. Yeah,
He wasn't. No. He
complaining.
was. It was absolutely
Yeah.
lighthearted.
No, they're having a ball out there with the refs earlier today too. Again, in his previous match, actually, yeah, he's a jokester too. So like us, he's jovial all the time. He was in his previous match before this, and he saw his referee from yesterday watching on, and he goes, "Oh, you're," and he went to go mark the score on the tablet, and she even teased him. She said, "Oh, they allow you to touch the tablet now?" And he started laughing, and he's like, "Oh, wait, you're in uniform today. I can't talk to you." So they're having a good time.
Yeah, that's good.
They actually like us here.
What do you do here? Oh, see the 4 there.
Shot right there.
You're welcome.
Thank you, much better. Nice and clean. Little
Probably
bump
keep
on
it
the
there.
11. Stay
Oh.
there. It's coming around for a 5. I thought you shoot the 1 now. And then the 5, 2,
Maybe
8.
maybe he likes the way the
He's looking
one.
around. Just keep going around. Keep going around. Keep going around. No, 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 no. 1, 5, 2, 8. 1, 5, 2, 8.
Extension. I don't hate this.
I don't like
hate
this.
5-2-1 and then play the 8 aside.
I don't like it. I don't like it. A lot more work that way, I think. From the 2 to 1. I mean the 1 to 8.
No work from the 1 at the 8. 8 goes in either side. I'm just I'm arguing it. I would argue it the other way if you
Either
were
way.
saying the same thing I was saying.
But you don't want to agree with me.
I'm
We got
not-
nothing
no.
to talk about.
Agree with
We're
you.
just trying to exploit all options. preference.
I'd agree with you if you were right.
Let's see what happens when he goes from the 1 to the 8. I'll bet you 25 cents. No,
Post up.
post up. Here it is. Got to close that.
Oh, he's going one now. And then deuce.
Okay, I like it even less.
Um,
Hey, a little
oh,
brush
God.
and a brush and a safety behind the 9.
Oh, little
You got away
bumpy.
with it. And then looking at the 8 ball, where let's see, he can't jack up and stop it there. So he's got to roll forward a little bit and away from it and shoot the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner of our screen, I believe. Yeah,
You better not.
1-5-2 is the pattern, folks. I believe. But we do all have our preferences.
Lessons by Ladawi.
Nothing wrong going the other route. Okay, he was able to dig into it. Hold it right here. Very nicely done. Well done by Derrick Bonds. And look at this. He has this 8 ball right here to go up on the hill 5-3 over Charlie Hans. All right, we're back, folks. And great news for everybody. Food is on the way
Mm-hmm.
for us.
When this match is done, this stream is going to end. I know we've been going all day normally. This is going to end because we are actually going to take this stream setup and we're going to have a dual broadcast on the Billiard Education Foundation page. We've got 2 finals matches taking place. We've got a girls 16 and under 8-ball final, and we've got a boys 14 and under 8-ball final. Sophia Mast and Roadrunner Savannah Easton on one channel, and then we're going to have Gavin Matthew and Hayden Ernst in the 14 and under. Excuse me, I think I said boys. That's actually the co-ed.
Co-ed, correct. 14 under co-ed. Ooh, look at that 15 ball hang. There's a 13 misses it too. Ouch.
Those matches are scheduled for. I think the first one's getting kicked off on the other channel at 6 o'clock. I think we're going to go live with Gavin and Hayden at 6:30 our time, which is approximately 45 minutes from now. Obviously, if you're watching this on YouTube or something in the future, go ahead and fast forward. But yeah, we're going to end the broadcast on the BCA channel, and we're going to have a dual broadcast on the BEF channel. So,
Good job.
yeah, thanks. When this stream cuts out, don't be.
I'm gonna give you the mic. You go out there.
No, I have.
You can walk.
I don't like my voice. When I have
No
to
one
hear it.
likes hearing their own voices. Nobody. Neither do I.
Not what it sounds like in my head when I speak.
That's the same for all. Actually, it's worse when you hear it played back somewhere afterwards.
Yeah, like
You go back listening to yourself. It's the worst. Almost like Harold.
Harold.
Worst.
Oh God, what are you doing?
Greatest of all time.
Not probably.
I
Not
don't
many
think anyone
people are
listening knows
not
who that
many
is.
people that are listening are gonna know who you're talking about right now. But
What do you mean? 80-year-olds don't watch YouTube? They're all about it.
huh? The what tube?
They're TikToking right now. Give me that TikTok.
He's face grabbing his Insta talk.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
catches it real high speed, bobbles out. And now Charlie Hans. All pressure on him. Down 2 games. He should have been in this position. 5-3.
He should have. He
2
really should
racks
have.
to go. Unfortunately, those 2 slow rolls got him.
I saw a little chitter chatter back in the chat
the
earlier
chat?
too.
Chitter chatter in the chat?
Yeah, someone
How
was
could
trying
that?
to take bets on
Chitter chatter on the
on
chat.
Charlie.
Imagine that.
Where was it? Somebody asked, I don't know how long ago this was. Where is this being played? We're in Quincy, Illinois at a place called the Oakley Lindsay Center. Big, beautiful civic center. Great layout. The accommodations have been pretty awesome.
And I believe a fan of Derrick Bonds is also in the chat room there, unless it's just an odd coincidence. Shannon Bonds answered that. Quincy,
Oh.
Illinois. Mm-hmm.
I would assume there's some relation.
I as well. And then Michael in the chat was also mentioning that Charlie guy beat my buddy in the finals of the APA Wheelchair Championships that happened earlier this year. That's correct, Michael. And that was his 15th,
Yeah.
15th APA Wheelchair National Championship, by the way.
I believe it's in a
You asked
row,
earlier.
too. I think it's consecutive.
It is a
I
consecutive.
thought that's what I had heard, too, but
Wow.
that's... Your buddy
Mm.
shouldn't feel bad because Charlie did that to 14 other people, too.
Before him. But feeling bad right now is what Charlie is feeling because he just did not make contact on that 3-ball.
Ball in hand, 5 balls away.
Yeah, 5 balls away from victory. What a turn this match took. Charlie was dominating early on. And it looked like Derrick was beside himself. He just couldn't even compose himself to shoot straight at the table. Rushing shots, shooting them right into the rail, and then just going away from the table. Right. Didn't even expect to have an opportunity to get back there.
Three balls away from a victory and could be taking down
Where
the
does he
inaugural.
come around for the
Did he? What happened here?
go flat on that
He's
12 ball?
the
Did
12,
he-
right? Did he
I
play
don't know if
position
that's
for the
ever
8, did he?
Yeah, he's.
I don't know.
I just think he wanted to have a little bit more angle to come around easier. Now he's a little bit too straight on that 12 ball. I think that's the only thing that's disappointing. He's playing safe. Going behind it, trying to hide behind the 12. Well done. Very well
Very
executed.
well.
Very well. At least there's some type of an opportunity to do something here, Charlie. See his knowledge executed here.
Calling the 7 in the side, so he's kicking at it. All right. Cue ball right in the drink.
Mm.
Split the 4 and the 7. Down the drain. So ball in hand, 2 balls left. A very successful safety from Derrick. Got exactly what he wanted.
Oh no, look at this.
Tried to
Ouch,
load up
too
with
much.
outside and ended up putting a little bit of inside.
Let's see how he kicks. Charlie must be so relieved right now. My goodness, look at that.
He looks a little shocked. What happened?
Attention.
What a hit. What an incredible hit. But now, Charlie back in the driver's seat, if you will. Probably starting off with this 5 ball. It's either 5 ball or safety from here. I'd be playing the 5. Hopefully he's got enough angle to drag the cue ball up table and get that 4, 7, and 2 picked off. If he's dead straight, he may have to drop back and take his medicine or try to get on the 3 ball. did have enough angle to drag up table. Be playing this 4-ball next. Cue ball naturally. Yeah, cue ball's going to be clipping into the 7. So he's going to want to be careful to try not to leave the 7 and the 2 on the rail, making things a little bit difficult. He's just fine. Now, does he play the 2 here? Yeah. Just wasn't sure if he was capable of getting out there that far. I know it's a little bit of a disadvantage being in the chair.
All right, Ben. I'm sorry I'm going to have to leave you on your lonesome as I have to prepare to introduce one of the matches at 6 o'clock. Savannah Easton's may be finished soon in her other division and coming to the BBF stream table, feature table shortly.
Sure.
I'm going to go prep for that. Sorry to abandon you here. I want to see.
Nope, you are perfectly fine. I appreciate you hanging out and keeping me and everybody else entertained as well.
Thank you much. And I just got called, needed for something else. Good timing. See you later.
Big thank you to Ed. He's getting pulled in 11 different directions at all times. He's got a lot going on, so I appreciate him taking the time to sit in with us here. Charlie bobbles the 7. Another opportunity for Derrick. Not a great opportunity, but an opportunity nonetheless. Don't see him trying to cut this ball to our left. Yep, that's the right shot there, I believe. Bank this ball up table for the win. Be smooth. I think he was a little too quick with his last stroke and tip didn't make contact where he wanted. It's going to be close, but well, that 8 gets in the vicinity of the 3. That could cause some issues. I'm going to go for his extendable bridge. I like that. Extremely straight on, that was a good shot, but extremely straight on this 3-ball. A little bit of distance here. Is he going to park it or is he going to try to drop back for the side? Now he'll be playing this upper left. Able to cheat the pocket a little bit, keep the cue ball off the rail. He's calling it upper left. Needs this one to keep himself in this match. Overcut it. And he's going to leave a straight in duck for Derrick Bonds. Oh, that's painful. I feel your pain though, Charlie. It's certainly not over yet, but it's you would think so. I don't want to put the curse on anybody or count anybody else out, but let's call a spade a spade. And that is it. Derrick Bonds wins the inaugural Masters USA Wheelchair Division of the National Pool Championships. Congratulations. There's our referee, Dave Pearson. Great match, great tournament by Charlie Hans. Certainly no stranger to finals matches. It's been a pleasure. My name's Ben Sutherland. We're going to cut this stream off here in just a moment. We need to get prepared for our junior finals. Head on over to the Billiard Education Foundation Facebook or YouTube page. Check that out. Thanks a lot, guys. Take care. Have a good night.